started. Welcome to day 3. Ooh, yeah. Yes. Oh my gosh, we made it here. This is amazing. We still have a whole day to go, and it's kind of the most important and exciting day, but we made it here together. So today is all about presenting your ideas. So we talked a little bit about this last night, but just in case you missed it, day 1 was about team formation, day 2 was about building, and day 3, this idea contest. We talked to you a little bit about the format of that and how it will work, but I'll go over some of those details and dig in a little bit deeper. So if you can go to the next slide, please, team. School will be your BFF. So most of you are already on school, but if you're not, here's the QR code again to register. If you don't get approved immediately, it's because I have to manually approve you. So send a request, and then as soon as I'm done speaking, I'll accept you. But you have to submit your idea on school by 12 p.m. That doesn't mean it has to be, your idea has to be done by then. We just need to have a record of it so that we know all of the ideas that are going to be presenting so that we can make space for them. And basically what that is there's a post at the top of the school channel. It's pinned, and you just comment on that with your team or project name, the names of your team members, and then like 1 to 2 sentences about what it is so that we know. And then at 12:30 p.m. today, we're going to do a group photo. So really that's when pencils down, meaning that's when you need to be complete, and ready to present by 12:30 p.m. We'll go outside in front of the Asbury, we'll take a photo together, and then at 1 o'clock, we'll begin our expo. So what we mean by an expo is, again, I don't know if y'all have the concept of like a science fair here. Yes, okay, great. So basically, you know, people will set up at different spots around the Asbury with their devices, and they'll be doing the same presentation that you would be doing in the final presentation. So it should be 5 minutes in length. You can have one person from your team talk. You can have everybody take turns talking. You could also use a tool that we're going to recommend called Deckbird AI. Can you go to the next slide, please, team? Yes, so Deckbird.ai. This is actually, do you want to talk about this?
Sure. I love Deckbird. So our friend Dave Lee, who's a member of the community, created a great tool for everyone to use where it will automate your slides and speak for you. The trick is to record your voice in a sample with a high and low and inflection and talking like this and speaking like that. During the sampling process, it uses a tool called 11 Labs to sample your voice, and then you simply type what you want it to say. On each slide, we'll then play back your voice for you. You don't even have to record yourself doing that. It will simply play it for you in any language, which is nice, and translate for you. And it's so convenient to have someone else presenting, but using your voice. So I highly recommend you trying it, and if you have any trouble with it, please tap me. I think Developer Camp is the most viewed.
Developer Camp Deckbird that Dom made is actually featured on the homepage of their website. So if you want to look at a sample, just go to deckbird.ai and you can watch the Developer Camp one and hear Dom's actually AI-generated voice in action, but it sounds remarkably like him, so you can see its quality. But yeah, so I think this is, again, a good option, especially if you don't feel you're most confident when presenting in English, or if you just get nervous when you're presenting and you want it to be a certain way. This can be a tool that really helps you out. I'm also really curious, it does do translation, I'm curious about its Filipino capabilities, so if you try out that tool, like, see how good it actually is. And I think that would be really cool to be able to, you know, to share it to other folks.
Dave would love the feedback, and we'll give it right to him, so
yeah,
sure.
He really would. Great, so you can use this tool if you'd like. You absolutely don't have to. You could use, you know, PowerPoint or Canva or Google Slides or whatever tool is most convenient for you. But format-wise, we recommend a couple of slides that help to frame your problem. So basically helping us understand the state of the world, like the track that you're in and the problem that you see that you're focused on. And then remember to include the human element, like your why. I told a little bit about that story last night about someone who told me this very powerful anecdote about how they're working on a tool related to flooding, and this vignette of flooding coming up to here on a person's body, and that a lot of elderly people are impacted, and how challenging it is for them to navigate that situation because they're elderly. And I think that piece for me in particular, really humanized it. So whatever your why is, make sure you include that in there so that we can really connect to what it is you care about this project. And then finally, whatever demo you have. So that might be your code, that might be a working prototype, it might be Figma or napkin sketches that you just page through. Anything visual. So you're telling us, and then you're showing us. You're showing us, and you're telling us. And Elise, one of our amazing mentors, who I think some of you have worked with back here, she created a lovely guide that will be available also in school that gives you an overview of exactly what I described, kind of how to create a really good, compelling presentation, and then a little bit more about the judging criterion. And so if you have any questions, you can come up to any of us and ask about it, but start with Elise's guide on school, which isn't there yet, but I'll post it as soon as I'm done here. Right, okay, so we'll do the expo from 1 to 3 p.m., and then during that time, we are going to select the finalists, the 12 to 15 teams that will actually present on this very stage in front of the judges. And you're just gonna do the same pitch that you're doing during the expo here on the stage. But by that time, you'll have practiced it multiple times because you'll have given it to multiple mentors, so you'll feel very confident in it, which is exciting. So we'll have our judges panel here, we'll have an hour, then we'll have a little snack break, then we'll have another hour, and then the judges will go away and deliberate, and then we'll come back and have our awards ceremony. And while the judges are deliberating, we want to talk about the future of this community, because several of you have come up to us and said, hey, what's next? I want to be involved next year. I want to know what's happening after this. This was, I feel connected to this and I want to keep it going. So if that's you, let's talk. Let's be involved together in figuring out how to keep this going and how we can support you and what it is you want to keep doing related to this community. Yeah,
and specifically, anyone who asks that question of us, we would turn it around and ask that of you. When's the next one going to be? Where are you going to have it? Who should be the sponsors? How can we help? Because we're here to enable you. We can do some of the work, but we live overseas and we don't get to be here as often as we'd like. And so please, our only goal is to be invited back.
Yeah, that's right. And we have access to resources and support and opportunities, but we want you to tell us what you think you need help on and support to keep this going, because you know better than we do, for sure. You're the experts in this. Right, okay, so then we will have our...
And we are going to start a WhatsApp group for this community. I'm working on that now. And by the time we see you on stage again, we'll have that QR code for you to get connected and self-organize.
Yeah, absolutely. So then we'll do our award ceremony, which will be really exciting. And then after that, we'll actually parade. We have a really exciting surprise for you. We'll parade over to Cora Hotel, which is just a 5-minute walk away across the street, where we will celebrate on the rooftop. With a little party. And there we can all socialize, and also we can talk more about future and how to stay connected and all of those good things. Okay, really quickly, for those of you in the room, any questions that I can answer for you right now? Anyone? Okay, great. Well, in that case, go keep working. I'm sure you want to get started and finalize your presentations. If you do have any questions, ask any of our mentors. For those of you online, you can comment on school, you can email me, and we'll get you all set up. Oh, virtual presentation submissions. We're going to send a link or post it in school for how you can submit yours. But we recommend you create a screen-recorded video of you talking through your presentation. Deckbird might be a great option for you. But if you're more comfortable with something like QuickTime, or like you can even use Zoom or Google Meet and use the record function on your computer, you can just record yourself talking through your presentation and then submit that video to us during the expo time. So please shoot for around 1 p.m. as close as you can to that, but if it's between like 1 and 1:30, that's okay, so that our mentors can review during the expo period and let you know about whether or not you'll be in the final presentation, and then we'll get you all set up. All right, any final words from you?
Just really excited to see what everyone has to show. And also, again, this is an idea contest, but it's as much a showcase of where you are at Pencils Down. So we love it when we see something that works. We love it when we see that passion behind the project as well. And so please just show us what you got. Please just get to where you can get and don't get upset.
It's true. Actually, part of kind of hackathon culture is this culture of spectacular failure in some ways, because often what people are doing is demoing something live that they built on their computer, and they don't know whether it's going to work or not. So it's really risky, and you're like, okay, we're doing it live. It might work, it might not. And sometimes it does, and it's amazing. And sometimes it crashes and burns in a spectacular way. And that's great. That's part of this.
Yeah, we actually have a prize. In the past, we've had a big prize for the most spectacular failure. We called it the sacrifice to the demo gods. And there's always one person who brings the Wi-Fi down, or Bluetooth doesn't work, or their computer crashes, and we all have to celebrate them for being the one who made that happen for us, to understand, hey, everyone turn off your Wi-Fi, or hey, everyone turn off your Bluetooth so homie can do his thing. So really, sincerely, don't mind at all when that happens. It's a celebratory moment, and it's like when someone breaks a glass at a party. Now it's a party. So for sure, don't feel bad. In fact, you might win a prize that way.
Yeah, very true. Okay, now we really are done talking. Go work, do your thing, ask for support when you need it, and we're so excited to see what you have. Okay.
Magsasarap sa pagtitinginan natin. Sana ay pinamawakas itong awit ng pag-ibig. Awit natin ay wag na wag mong kalimutan. Pangako ko naman na lagi ka pakikinggan. Magpakailanman ang isang pag-ibig ay parang lansangan na panalawaan. Kaya't sa ating awit tayo ay magbigayan. Awitin mo at isasayaw ko. Oh, oh, oh. Awitin mo at isasayaw ko. Walang iba pang sasarap sa pagtitinginan natin. Sana ay di na mawakas itong awit ng pag-ibig. Awit natin ay wag na wag mong kalimutan. Pangako ko naman na lagi ka pakikinggan. Magpakailanman ang isang pag-ibig ay parang lansangan na panalawaan. Kaya't ay pinamagwakas. Itong awit ng pag-ibig, awit natin, ay wag na wag mong kalimutan. Pangako ko naman na lagi ka pakikinggan, magpakailanman. Ang isang pag-ibig ay parang lansangan na pandalawahan, kaya't sa ating awit tayo ay magbigayan. Awitin mo at isasayaw ko. Oh, oh, oh. Awitin mo at isasayaw ko. Awitin mo at isasayaw ko. Oh, oh, oh. Awitin mo at isasayaw ko. Walang iba pang sasarap sa pagtitinginan natin. Sana ay di na magwakas itong awit ng pag-ibig, awit natin, ay wag na wag mong kalimutan. Pangako ko naman na lagi ka pakikinggan, magpakailanman. Ang isang pag-ibig ay parang lansangan na pandalawahan, kaya't sa ating awit tayo ay magbigayan.
sa araw-araw. Kayod ng kayod hanggang sa mapagod, maagapan ng natatanaw. Minsan ay naglalaro, pag-ibig lang ang di ginagawang biro. Kung sa tuksuhan lang hindi pa huhuli, kinabukasan ay tinatabi. Minsan ay nabibigo, sakit sa puso ay hindi maitago. Tuloy-tuloy pa rin hindi pinapansin, ang kabuhayan ng intindihin. Alam mo ba ano ang ibig sabihin ng ating pagsisikap sa eskwela? Blue jeans, di na lang iwanan ang pag-aaral at sama-sama tayo magsaya. Ngunit ang kabataan daw ay kayamanan, huwag daw basta't itapon at papabayaan. Kaya magsikap tayo habang may panahon na mag-aral at mag-ipon tayo ng karunungan. Blue jeans, sige, sige, sige kahit sa eskwela at balang araw makikita nyo. Blue jeans, pagkatapos ng iyong paghihirap di ka rin makakahanap ng trabaho. Sino ba silang nagmamarunong sa buhay? Huwag sana silang makialam sa aking buhay. Anong kinabukasan pagkatapos ng eskwela? Huwag mong isipin at baka mga makapa. Tignan mo kupas ng aking maong. Kung akala mo ako ay natuto na, hindi pa rin. Okay, tagal-tagal ko nang nag-aaral. Tignan mo kupas ng aking maong. Kung akala mo ako ay natuto na, hindi pa rin, hindi pa rin, hindi pa rin, hindi pa rin. Blue jeans, sige, sige, sige kahit sa eskwela at balang araw makikita nyo. Blue jeans, pagkatapos ng iyong paghihirap di ka rin makakahanap ng trabaho. Sino ba silang nagmamarunong sa buhay? Huwag sana silang makialam sa aking buhay. Anong kinabukasan pagkatapos ng eskwela? Huwag nang isipin na baka mangamba ka pa. Blue jeans, 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 blue jeans.
Sasayaw, parang pagmamahal, lalong nag-iinit habang nagtatagal.
Ang pagsayaw, katulad ng pag-ibig natin, kailangan itong pagbutihin at ating dibdibin bawat hakbang.
Disco Viva, bukas pa sa langit natin. Sa pagsayaw ay higpitan ang pag-ibig patakasin hanggang maniman. Disco Viva, Disco Viva, Disco Viva, Disco Viva, Disco Viva,
Ang kasiyahan ng tunay na pagmamahalan ay mararamdaman, lalo na't kung nagsasayawan. Awiting bago ay naghihintay para isayaw mo. Awiting bago ay naghihintay upang isayaw mo. Sumayaw, sumunod ka sa aking panahon, kasabay ng mga kung tutugin ngayon. Sumayaw, sumunod ka sa aking panahon, makisama, mag-enjoy ka ngayon. Panahon natin ay nag-iipagtaya at sundin, masasayang awitin, nararapat na tangkilikin. Awiting bago ay naghihintay para isayaw mo. Awiting bago ay naghihintay upang isayaw mo. Sumayaw, sumunod ka sa aking panahon, kasabay ng mga bagong tutugin ngayon. Sumayaw, sumunod ka sa aking panahon,
sa akin, sagot ko'y di magtatanda. Ikaw lang ang aking mahal, ang pag-ibig mo'y aking kailangan. Pag-ibig na walang hangganan, ang aking tunay na nararamdaman. Isa lang ang damdamin, ikaw ang aking mahal. Maniwala ka sana, sa akin ay walang iba. Ikaw lang ang aking mahal, ang pag-ibig mo'y aking kailangan. Pag-ibig na walang hangganan, ang aking tunay na nararamdaman. Ang nais ko sana'y inyong malaman, sa hilaga o sa timog o kanluran, at kahit saan pa man, ang aking isisigaw. Ikaw ang aking mahal. Ang nais ko sana'y inyong malaman, sa hilaga o sa timog o kanluran, at kahit saan pa man, ang aking isisigaw. Ikaw ang aking mahal. Ikaw ang aking mahal. sa pagtitinginan natin. Sana ay di na magwakas itong awit ng pag-ibig. Awit natin ay wag na wag mong kalimutan. Pangako ko naman na lagi ka pakikinggan. Magpakailanman.
Ang isang pag-ibig ay parang lansangan na padalawahan. Kaya't sa ating awit tayo ay magbigayan.
Awitin mo at isasayaw ko. Oo, ha. Awitin mo at isasayaw ko. Ha.
Walang iba pang sasarap sa pagtitinginan natin. Sana ay di na magwakas itong awit ng pag-ibig. Awit natin ay wag na wag mong kalimutan. Pangako ko naman na lagi ka pakikinggan. Magpakailanman.
Ang isang pag-ibig aking kailangan. Pag-ibig na walang hangganan, ang aking tunay na nararamdaman. Ang nais ko sana'y inyong malaman,
Dance. Itong awit ng pag-ibig, awit natin ay wag na wag mong kalimutan. Pangako ko naman na lagi ka pakikinggan. Magpakailanman.
Ang isang pag-ibig
tanong mo sa akin, sagot ko'y di magdadagdag.
Ikaw lang ang aking mahal, at pag-ibig mo'y aking kailangan. Pag-ibig na walang hangganan, ang aking tunay na nararamdaman.
Isa lang ang damdamin, ikaw ang aking mahal. Maniwala ka sana, sa akin ay walang iba.
Ikaw lang ang aking mahal, ang pag-ibig mo'y aking kailangan.
just doubling down. One final call. We are finishing up our presentations, and then if you're downstairs, making your way upstairs. If you're upstairs, closing your laptops and making your way toward the door. We're gonna, yes, everyone, whether you're staff, whether you're a mentor, whether you are a judge or a partner or a volunteer or a participant, everyone, everyone, everyone. Upstairs. Oh, outside, we can't? Oh, I'm so sorry. It's raining. JK, plot twist. Everyone come downstairs. Do not go outside. It will mess up your makeup. I think we should bring everyone down here, and we can do like, I think we should do like a panoramic like video. Okay. Fit it in. We'll get everyone like around the perimeter. And all right, everyone downstairs. Everyone downstairs in the basement. Let's all go downstairs together.
Wow. Okay, so you're gonna wanna, I think, be able to see me because then the camera will see you. So if you're behind one of these walls, I don't know, is the photographer gonna get up here? Okay, so pretend. Pretend that we're taking the photo right now. No, come here, come here. Pretend we're taking the photo. This is where you wanna be seen. Here, this is where you wanna be seen. So if you can see this camera, then the camera can see you. And we're gonna all get in the front, and we're all gonna cram. People in the back, just come on in and be friendly. It already looks amazing. And then if you can tell us where to be.
Okay, everyone, let's compress here in the middle. Make sure that you can see the camera so you can see your face in the photos. Dito. Oo, pwede. Much better. O yun nga po, nirequest nga namin, ma'am. Yes po. Tapos, ano man pwede nating isigaw?
Yeah, all right, where's Anna? Anna. She's grabbing people? Okay, great. There she is. Yes. Let Anna through, please. Nice. Oh my gosh. Hey. Good. All right. Okay, yeah, I want the organizers in the front, the key contributors. Where's Tallulah? Is she here? She's coming, okay. Kenji, you can come up here, please. He's getting someone. You let Kenji through, please.
Kenji, come on out.
Yes. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Oh my God. Hey, babe, will you say it? Will you say it? Wow, wow, wow.
Wow, 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 wow.
All right, Kenji, come on. Do I have my camera? Your camera. Oh, the 360. You're going to go grab it? We have this. It's got a wide lens. I think we'll be okay. Yeah. All right. Okay, so we're getting official. Make sure that you can see the camera. And then, dude, make sure you can see everybody. What's her name? Okay. All right, make sure.
Okay, everyone push in. Move forward. Move forward, move forward, move forward. Get close with your neighbor. I just want to say this is the biggest photo we've ever had. Yes, give a round of applause. This is incredible. All right, everybody smile and say developer camp on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Yay! Okay, we're gonna do one more. Okay. Oh, okay. Developer camp on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, go! Woo! Amazing. Okay. Now, what we're gonna do is, I know we can't fit every single person in this photo, and so what we want to do is try and. Oh, Elise, come in. Oh my gosh, and Alex, and Joyce. Okay, Joyce, where are you? Or Joy, I'm sorry. Joyce, get in the front, Joyce. Everyone, chant Joyce's name. Joyce.
Yes,
Here she comes. Joyce is really shy, and so we just embarrassed her a little bit. Yes, Joyce. Okay. All right, one more. Oh, Alex. Oh. Okay. Okay, one more time. We're gonna do a 1, 2, 3 developer camp. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh, sorry, one more, final one. Oh, amazing. Oh.
Silly face or peace sign or selfie. Selfie. Get a selfie. What are you gonna do? Tongues out?
Just be silly in some way, yeah. Oh, it's so hot in here. Okay, amazing. This is so good. Woo! Thank you for the fan. Okay, really quickly, if we can make like kind of a central path. Oh, I'm so dizzy. Hold on a second. Ooh. Okay, we're good. All right, make like a central path, but everybody still stay in here. If we could take the camera and kind of pan around the perimeter just so that we can get everybody's faces.
Yeah.
Hi. Can I make a request?
We're gonna walk through and
Would
get
you
a
be
get a
willing to
panoramic.
like pan
Walk
around?
straight down.
Okay, if everybody can kind of divide, like get against a wall somewhere because we want to get like really pan around everybody. And then we're gonna start setting people up for the expo. Can you take this and kind of like pan a shot? I'm gonna get my laptop because I'm gonna start.
All right, there you go. Just getting whatever you can get. Just get whatever footage you can get. People like this. Just get people's faces.
Okay,
Yeah,
I think
go ahead.
I'll start at the back.
Okay.
So at the ending is
That's great. Yeah.
Coming out of the developer camp.
Yeah.
And I was like, what are you talking about?
Here we go. Wait for the camera. Yeah.
okay.
Great.
Wait with the camera, guys. Go.
Hey. He's good. He's really good. Great. All right, great. Thank you. Thank you very much. Great job. All right, now we're going to get set up for the expo. This is where you want to find a spot to be if you're going to present and you're going to show off your work upstairs. Find a spot with your stuff. If you're one person and you have a thing to show, that's great. That's fine. Just make sure we know it's you wanting to show. So stand next to your thing. You have to have commented in school to be able to show. So if you've not done that, do that right now. Cool? Cool? Cool.
So we're taking their team names. Okay. And then we're gonna have them put the team name under. Okay.
All right, we're giving you, if you have a project, we'll be giving you a sticker to put on your person. And so we're going to take your name. Joyce is taking your name, and she's going to give you a sticker. Yeah? Wow. 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 Just wow. Thank you. Wow. Awesome. Yeah.
Jet. Jet.
Lot of space downstairs, so I would recommend bringing your group down and finding a spot. Mentors will come down here and come to you. So come on down and get set up, and we'll bring some mentors down to come around to your pitch place. Hi, everyone. Sorry if you're in the middle of a pitch. We're about a little more than halfway through this expo session. So at this point, your team should have seen about 2 to 3 mentor groups for feedback, or I'm sorry, for your pitch. So if you haven't, send one member of your team downstairs to the stage to come see me so that I can make sure that we get you seen, to make sure you're visible. So we want to make sure that everybody gets at least 3, but ideally more like 4 or 5 throughout this whole process. So if you're still at 1, send somebody downstairs really quickly to talk to me so we can get you seen. Okay, proceed. done 3 or more mentorship pitches, you are complete for this section. So you and your team can go to some corner somewhere and kind of make yourself out of the main area and refine your pitch in the case that you get selected for the finals. If you've done 3, 4, 5 or more pitches, go somewhere where you're not in the main space. We want to make sure that everyone gets at least 2 pitches, but ideally 3. Thank you so much. So if you have had 3, 4, or 5 and a judge or a mentor comes to you, please say thank you, I'm already done, and move them to the next person. Hi, everyone. Hi, everyone. I'm not sure if you can hear me. Hello, downstairs mentor groups, if you can hear me. I need one of you to come upstairs to do one more pitch lesson for one group that's only had one. For everyone else, finish up your final pitch, and mentors, come upstairs. If you still only have one pitch, I need you to see me urgently. I'm coming down the stairs right now, so just flag me down. Oh, great. Dom and Dr. V are coming upstairs. All right, for everyone else, if you've had 2 or more pitches at this point, you are complete. You have made it through this round, which means you get to consolidate your feedback and prepare for the potential final round. You're going to want to consolidate into one device if you've had multiple devices that you were presenting on, because you'll only be able to plug one in at the end. And then get some water and touch grass. Go outside, take a deep breath, because you survived. Oh, that was bad. Okay, if you've had 2 or more, you're complete. If you had 1, come see me on the stage immediately. Oh, and for mentors, you are complete. After this one that you're listening to, please make your way to the glass room upstairs. Hey everyone, can you hear? Oh yeah, you can hear me probably. If you're in the back, try and come up a little further. Yeah. We've got a lot of space, like right up here in the front. Come up to the front. You can even sit with me on the couch actually if you want. Dom and I have 2 spots, one here and one here. Who wants to be brave? Who wants to be brave? Who wants to sit here? Who wants to sit on the couch? Oh, yeah, great. Oh, okay. Hey, we still need some more people to come up to the front, please. Will you all like fill in here? Come on up to the front. Okay. All right, we're gonna go ahead and get started because in Developer Camp Authentic Fashion, we are running an hour and a half behind on day 3, an hour, a little under an hour. But it's for good reason. Do you wanna hear what that good reason is? And a hush fell over the crowd. The good reason is that you all produced so many incredible demos that we had to give them enough time to be seen and heard and witnessed in the way they deserve.
I haven't seen as many demos in a developer camp event in 16 years is it 19-year history of this thing? And I seriously can't remember when I've seen so many demos. And then we had to boil it down. It was painful. I shed a tear.
Yeah, just to recap, there are 300 participants at this event, and y'all submitted 47 demos.
No, 53.
53 demos. 6 more snuck in there. That's a really, really high ratio. We didn't have that many when there were 700 participants. You did so much this weekend. Incredible. But beyond that, the quality of what you made.
The focus.
The focus.
The delivery.
Yes, was incredible. And it was amazing is there was a really high percentage of people who had never been to a hackathon before. There are 75% of you who are students. That's incredible. We are so proud. We are so grateful. You should be proud too. Give yourselves a round of applause.
For sure.
You did it. You did the whole thing. You're here. You made it through all 3 days. You made a thing. You stood by it. You had people witness you. And now you're here. And you're all winners for that. That's an accomplishment.
And we'd like to say that everyone who shows up will leave with something. We can say that.
Everyone who shows up will leave with something. We can guarantee that.
Just remember that.
We'll talk about that in a bit. But now we want to talk about the finalists. And this was an insanely hard deliberation process. It was really difficult, and luckily we had a large group of mentors in order to make this decision. So I want to invite Giselle up on stage. Giselle is the head producer for this event, and I want her to invite her to read the list of finalists. And this is in no particular order. It is in a particular order. It's in alphabetical order, not rank order. So I just want to be clear about that. Let's all quiet down.
We have 16 names. Huh?
15.
15? No, okay, 15. We lost one. We have 15 names to list. If this is one of you, then we would like you to get ready to present If you're not on this list, we thank you very much for doing all of your best effort, and it's great. We're gonna remember you. We're gonna remember you.
And you're still welcome to stay for the presentations. If you didn't make it on the list, we ask you to move to the back or move to the upstairs if there's not space, because we've got a lot of teams to present. So after we announce this list, we're gonna have basically like a 7-minute transition where we'll bring the judges down. You can all get together as your teams, and then you're gonna present. And we're gonna present in alphabetical order, okay? So this is the order that you'll present in. So get ready. All right, drum roll, please.
First, we have Agos. Give it up for Agos. Second, Anidex. Biahe. Co-Skill Link. Fight Club. Fight Club. Cubodex. Cubodex. Give it up. Roberto. Plantipid. Salita. Yes. Sigla. Also, that's what sigla means, joyful. I love it. Yes. Sigla. Skill seed. Ulam. Ulam? Okay, okay. Well read. Well read.
Well read.
Well read, okay. Wika. And last but not least, worm.
Oh my God, the joy in this room. I'm gonna cry. If you know me, that's normal. Okay, wait.
Hold on.
I love the joy, but wait. Okay, that's fine. Also go. You have, shh, please for a moment. You have 7 minutes to organize as a team, get your stuff ready, find your spot, and hang out here. If you were not one of those teams, we would love for you to stay because we want to talk to you too. This was really hard. There were so many great things, and we want to keep talking to you, and we're going to celebrate after this as a party. But please move upstairs and witness the presentations from up there so we can make space for our teams to have space down here. Got it? All right, 7 minutes, and then our judges come down, and then the first one is up, which is Agos. Okay, see you in 7 minutes.
looking for Kenji. Paging Kenji. Oh, sorry. We just did the wrong one. We just did this wrong one. Ayan na, magbebot ka na. 4 minutes. Last 2 minutes. Last 1 minute. Last 2 minutes. I think in the other one.
USB-C, the HDMI. Yeah.
There's like really sexy now. Last 1 minute. Guys, please settle yourself. Mother? 1 minute. Yeah, that's it.
Hey, can you guys get the judges to come down?
Okay. 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 Yeah. So there's like a W and a consolation. And also they said that the winner can ride the jeep all the way to the party. So just announce it. Yeah.
Where's your card?
Yeah, the winner gets to ride the jeep.
We're going to introduce all the judges really quickly and then we'll get started.
Sounds good. How long is the presentation? 5 minutes.
Actually, largely the same as what you did.
Okay.
Nothing changed. You're the same. What you did to impress the judges.
Oh, all right.
Okay, it's time. All right, let's quiet down. I'm going to invite Dom back up here with me, and we're going to really quickly introduce your panel of judges. Let's have a round of applause. We have an incredibly special group of judges today with us. We have folks from the Philippines, we have folks from abroad, we have technologists, we have artists, we have creatives, we have cultural icons, we have folks who are leaders in this and other communities who are really excited to witness you in this moment and give you the feedback and attention you deserve for the hard work and the accomplishments that you have achieved. All right, Dom, would you like to introduce our panel of judges?
Indeed. Going in no particular order, perhaps from right to left, to Lula Lamero from Marin, California. We have Carlo Delantor from the Philippines. Where exactly?
Gobi Partners. Man.
Where exactly? Where do you live?
Cebu? No, I was born in Cebu, but I'm based in Manila. But I love Cebu better.
Great, all right. We have Jay Fajardo living in?
From Manila.
In Manila. And Trish?
Yeah, from Cainta, Rizal.
Thank you, all right. All right, we have, Kenji Kato from San Jose, California. Yes, hello. And last but not least, certainly not least, Apple to Ab.
Beba, no, just kidding. I'm from Angeles to Los Angeles.
Okay.
I'm a little starstruck. Were y'all expecting that? Because I wasn't. Amazing. Okay, so we're going to start off with our first team. If we can turn down the music a little bit. So our first team, come on up. Agos? Yeah, okay. While they're coming up here for teams, just so you know, make sure you have your presentation on one device and one device only. Because that device is going to get connected here. We'll have Cal and Chelsea on standby to help you with technical things, and also the production team if you have a dongle issue. But you can plug in here. And for the next team, you know who you are. You're on standby, so it would be good to kind of like be ready to come up when this team is done. As a reminder, each presentation is 5 minutes. We won't have feedback or Q&A from the judges. We're just going to keep it pretty tight.
And also for the judges, those of you who maybe didn't get the briefing, it's cool. We have 3 big things we're looking for. The first one is impact. Impact on society. Impact on our lives. Impact on each other. Okay? The second one is around the focus tracks that we have. The future of work. And they'll name this as they come up. The future of work, health and human potential, climate and regeneration, and collective prosperity. And the third major thing we're looking for as we judge is connection. How does this help us stay connected as a group, as individuals, to ourselves? Those 3 things: impact, the focus tracks, and then connection. keep that in mind as you write your notes.
And we have 15 presentations. 15 back-to-back presentations. We'll take a little break in the middle, an intermission. All right, Agos, you're up. Let's give him a round of applause.
Hello. One of the brutal facts. 800 to 1,000 Filipino dies in flood every year. Not because it's unpredictable, but because we can't warn people fast enough when it matters the most. The Philippines get more than 20 typhoons a year, 14 million people affected, and 50 billion in peso in damage.
Then imagine, you were stranded, cell towers went down, powers went out, and the water level kept rising. Maybe 2 meters, 4 meters? There's no hope. But what if there's something that tracks or a sensor, a street level flood warning system that also warning system, one that sends alert directly to the residents and local government. Keeps working even when the power goes out and the signal drops. Now, imagine a different scenario. Same storm, same street, same problem, but with a solution.
That's why Agos, alertot gabay sa oras ng sakuna o flood warning, early flood warning system made up of 3 parts. Street level sensors, a dashboard for LGUs, and of course, a mobile app for citizens to use. How about let us show you? But first, since we still don't have a hardware yet, here is a simulation. This is Lawrence. Since there is no power and signal, he used Agos app. Then he connects to Agos sensors via Bluetooth for offline communication. Then he sends an SOS to notify LGUs and to check if there is other stranded. Someone responds, Lance, that's also stranded nearby.
Then on the other hand, Ellie from the HQ received that SOS through the dashboard. She then checks the map to navigate where Lawrence and Lance is. She also checks the water level to help Kenny, the rescuer, to prepare what he needs to save those survivors or stranded citizens. Deploying Kenny to take the fastest and safest route to rescue Lance and Lawrence. Now, you know the story of these people in real life. The same scenario takes hours. Sometimes it never happens at all. Sometimes nobody comes because nobody knew where to look. Not because we stopped caring, but because the warning gap has never been filled. Every year we wait is another typhoon season. Another 800 names, another family that didn't get the 11 seconds that they need. We've been waiting for long enough.
And Agos will change that by filling the gap that has been left for far too long.
We build it because if not us, then who?
And if not now, then when? We are Agos, Filipino built
and designed to work when everything else fails. Thank you.
Incredible. Give them another round of applause. Agos. So great. All right, thank you so much. And we'll ask you to exit stage right. And then next up, we've got Anidex. Please make your way to the stage. And then on deck is Biahe. So get ready for your next up after Anidex. One request from the judges, if you could start by announcing which of the tracks that you are presenting in, the 4 focus tracks.
So, good morning, everyone. This is Anidex, our creation for today's hackathon. So, let's start with the basics. What is the problem that we are tackling? So, we are focusing on the track of climate and regeneration, specifically Filipino agriculture. There are three main problems in Filipino agriculture, which is that farmers and consumers of each are unseeing, unstable, and unseen. For our project, we want farmers to predict, to be able to plan, and to predict. And that's where Anidex comes into play. What does Anidex solve? Okay, next slide, please. These are the three compounding superpowers for our Anidex project, which is to plan, predict, and profit for both farmers and consumers.
Now, for our app, Anidex, Now, for our application, Anidex provides both for our farmers and also for consumers. Now, before that, you can use your own language, and then the farmer side of the app. So on the farmer side, you will have your climate tracking, whether you can, I guess, harvest your crops or to notify you whether it's
it is around harvest time. Yeah.
Okay. Then next is you have your credit score. This is helpful for the farmers to actually help them to support for whenever they want to loan from a bank. And then now we have the crop, which contains the information.
I want everyone to scan the QR code so you guys can see what's the prototype like. So let me know if you've scanned it. So a quick background, most farmers buy seeds through word of mouth.
Exactly.
And that is completely unreliable because you won't know how the seed will perform when you plant it. So we made Anidex, which is a Pokédex-style seed encyclopedia for farmers. So you can see in the Anidex site, we have the seasonality calendar, which is a calendar for when's the best time to plant or harvest a crop. You could also see the yield and economics, the crop resilience, the pests and diseases, growing conditions, and growth timeline. Another feature of Anidex is it's able to compare the current crop with other crops. So you can see in the current page at the bottom, you can scroll down, you can see the cherry tomato. If you click the weighing scale icon, there's a page that will show a comparison of the cherry tomato and the Roma tomato. Based on this comparison, you can determine which plant is best suitable for your farm.
And of course, even farmers can feel burnout. So why not integrate a community forum for them inside the app? So inside this Anidex app, there is a community forum for all the farmers to share their insights, their problems, and to share their burdens to other farmers to support their well-being. Next is the consumer side of the app, which is very, very simple because as you log in as a consumer, it's very straightforward. You find the best farms to maybe you can, it's a possible investment for you as an investor, and then you have the farm leaderboard and the best regions. Like for example, in Batangas, there are a lot of many delicious mangoes. So maybe when you see that in the best regions, you may think that, oh, I can invest in a farm there in Batangas if I want mangoes. Next is you need to browse produces, and then you just like a Shopee or Lazada e-commerce, like you just add to cart and then you reserve or buy it now.
And before we go, we did consider as well on how we are going to monetize this project. So mainly it's going to be through consumer fees because we want to minimize farmers spending money through government and through advertisements too as a tier two way of monetizing our app. So for now, that's like the most that's the conceptual idea that we have for Anidex. This is Anidex. We predict, we plant, and we profit. Thank you so much.
Thank you for listening.
Incredible work. Yes. All good. Thank you so much. Okay, Biahe, you're up. And then we have co-skill link on deck. Viaje, are you here? Great, come on up. Fantastic. Okay, quick note while they're coming up. For groups, can we quiet down for a second, please? Shh, shh, shh. Okay, for groups, remember, your time is 5 minutes. We have our lovely Mildred here with the mic. She's going to be back by the camera. She's going to give you a 2-minute warning, and then she's going to give you a 1-minute warning. So you'll wrap it up. Okay. All right, whenever you're ready, folks.
Hello. So, hi, we are heroes in the community, and our main focus is collective prosperity. So, before we show you what we built, we want to share a short story with you. There's a girl named Maria who moved from a province to Metro Manila in order to study. The problem is she doesn't know anyone, and she doesn't know how to get from home to school and vice versa. So she asked a bunch of people, she got a bunch of different responses, and this left her stumped. This is honestly the experience for every first-time commuter here in the Philippines. And it's not just us. Millions of Filipino commuters every day face these problems every day. There's a lot of routes, but it's poorly documented. There are existing navigation tools, but they're incomplete since they don't account for local modes of transportation. And there's a desperate need for data centralization since none of the data is aggregated anywhere. So it's not just a transport system problem, it's data fragmentation. And so our solution is Viajero. Oh, our solution is Viaje. The name Viaje comes from the word viaje, which means commute in Filipino, and hey as in hey.
Now, so for when you first go into Viaje, you begin by inputting your starting location and then your destination, as well as the transportation methods that you might want to take. Then if you search routes, it will first show the suggested journeys. So these are routes that are readily available to us. So kind of like a Google Maps in a sense. And then we come over to our AI-powered overview, in which this summarizes the routes and then gives the best best route in order for you to take, in order to go to your destination. And not only that, the AI is also basing off of our user-made routes. So this is our community forum in which users can upload alternate routes in order to give people more knowledge on how to get to that place in some way or another. So let's say if we go to the route map of this post, then we can see that this is the route that the user has inputted in order to get from DLSU or La Salle University and to Mall of Asia. Then users may choose to press the thumbs up or the thumbs down button if they think that the route is reliable or accurate. And then then there's metrics such as the time efficiency of the route, the comfort, and as well as the budget and the cost. And another way to know if the user that is posting is reliable is to our Sokle. So Sokle is our kind of like karma in Reddit. So it's like our reputation points. So the more reputation points they have, the more reliable the person is in giving the alternate routes. So not only that, we also have a milestone in order to incentivize people. So whenever they reach a certain amount of sukle, then they will be incentivized with prizes or badges in the app. So by contributing accurate and good alternative routes, you will be incentivized by the community as well.
So you might ask how we plan to fund this. So our plan is very simple. It's logo-only ads and sponsors who wants to support our community. This funding would pay for two things. One is the AI technology that would analyze the routes, and of course the rewards we give to the users for their contribution. By using the simple logo exposure instead of like the pop-up ads, we would provide value to the brands while keeping the app free for the community. And now, why us? because current tools are failing Filipino commuters. Sakay.ph relies on static data. Some of it hasn't been updated in a year. Google Maps is great for cars, but it's blind to our local reality. It doesn't see the jeepney routes we use every day. And for example, you don't know the area, your only hope is waiting for a Reddit reply that might never come. So, Hero changes that. We turn local secrets into common knowledge. Take my commute to DLSU for an example. While other apps tell you to walk 15 minutes in the heat, while other apps will tell you to walk 15 minutes in the heat, like the Sakay PH and Google Maps, a local knows that there's a jeepney right there that cuts the time in half. It also saves your energy. We're taking that insider intel and putting it in everyone's pocket or in everyone's knowledge. So that's it. We're the heroes of the community, making sure no one gets left behind by an outdated map. Thank you.
Incredible work, team. Give them a round of applause.
Tell them to look it up. Okay.
All right, up next, we've got Co-Skilling. Co-Skilling, please come up to the podium. And then on deck, we have Fight Club. So get ready, Fight Club. Also, just so you know, teams, right over here at the production booth, they're going to hold up a sign that says 2 minutes, 1 minute. So keep looking over there, and someone from your team can manage that. Okay, amazing. You're up.
Mic test, mic test. Hello, hello. Mic test. All right, everybody. So I would like to present Co-Skilling. It's an AI-powered skill exchange platform. So how did we come up with this product in the first place? What did we actually look at? Actually, we only came to know about this product in this event. We went around and we talked to people. We realized everybody has so much information that they can share, and as well so much information that they can learn from. And we kind of realized, though, that there's a problem in learning. It's a transactional process. Well, we want to learn new skills. We're expected to pay for it. Tutoring sessions, we're expected to pay for it. And it's kind of how we were brought up: college, books, online courses. So our entire idea here is changing the currency from money to knowledge. I want you guys to meet Brian. Hi. Brian works at the call center in Manila. He dreams of becoming a programmer and he wants to learn Python. But most courses are quite expensive for him. It's not something he can currently afford. What are his options? He could go to AI and research, but they're not as interactive and it tends to be mundane. So, well, what can he do? Next slide, please. This is millions of problems, right? There's a lot of problems with the current system. A lot of people want to learn, and well, a lot of people want to teach. So how do we connect this community together? The people who want to learn and the people who want to teach. Next slide, please. This is why we built Co-Skilling. So what is Co-Skilling? Co-Skilling is a platform that actually connects people who want to learn new skills with other individuals who can teach and also learn from them as well in a one-on-one setting. Next. Yeah. So this is our architecture. So initially we have our user input, which will then bring them to an interface similar to Tinder or Bumble, a swiping interface. After they match with an individual, they get to connect and learn from them through messaging. They get the chance to give their own quantitative and qualitative analysis of the individual skill and their teaching, which will then be fed into the Gray Whale API so it can further improve the model. So it's a continuous learning process. Next slide, please.
So now we'll proceed to the product demo. And if you put your focus on the screen, you'll see the main interface of our website. So on the left side, you'll see what you can offer. You can list all the skills that you can offer along with their expertise skills. So it can be beginner, intermediate, advanced, and expert, as well as the skills that you want to learn. So we took some information from one of the volunteers from our lovely crowd, Dhruv, and he mentioned that he wants to teach managerial communications and he wants to learn agentic AI development. So once we go to the link, we will feed this skill set to the Gray Whale API so that it will match the perfect person for him. So the best results right now are Fan Liu. So he's offering View and AI, so it directly matches what he is offering right now, what he is seeking rather right now. And Fan Liu is actually seeking VR. So we also implemented some kind of exploration factor so that it's not really just inside the bubble where they're like confined in it. So they can swipe right, they can swipe left, they can also double tap to send a super like. And if they do that, they will have a match. So if you go to the match or the link, you will see here all the lists of all the match people that you have. You can start a chat with them, you can schedule a meeting with them, and you can complete the swap and rate. So if you would click complete swap and rate, then it would load where you can rate the person. You can rate them quantitatively and qualitatively. So if you do that, then you can submit a rating and it would feed itself to the API for further fine-tuning. And if you could go to the community section, that would be where, kind of like a Reddit of sorts, where people can showcase the skills that they're learning and that they're teaching. So it just kind of builds a kind of community among everyone. So yeah.
All right, so what's the impact of this project? Co-Skill Link unlocks a global skill economy, not through building a product, but through building a community. Next slide, please. So, let Co-Skill Link make learning more accessible for you so you can live more today. Next slide. Thank you very much for listening to our presentation. Really appreciate it. Thank you.
Way to go, y'all. Very tight. All right, next up, we've got Fight Club, Fight Club, Fight Club. And then we've got Kubo Decks on deck. Kubo Decks on deck. Haha.
Like this.
Saw you taking a little nap over here. Kubo Decks is on deck. Make your way up here to the corner.
Imagine 48 empty desks. That's not a statistic. It's a generation's worth of doctors, engineers, and poets silenced by war. When the smoke clears, the classroom doesn't just reopen. For these children, the future becomes a blank wall. But the real tragedy isn't just the gunfire. It's the silence. It's farmer watching his crops die, not for lack of effort, but for lack of signal. It's the mother losing her land because the law is written in a language she was never allowed to learn. Today, the world's brightest solutions are trapped behind a no-signal icon. We're turning that icon off. We're breaking that wall. Cue the music. Introducing Owlark, an offline AI tutor. You find a signal, download the feature, and take it into camps, the jungles, and the remote farms. No internet, no problem. The teacher stays in their pocket, a children in a tent keeps learning, a farmer tills his soil, an adult finally reads their first word, becomes human potential, because human potential shouldn't depend on a Wi-Fi bars. Knowledge belongs to everyone. Share screen. Hello everyone. So this is our product. I'm sorry for the lack of internet. It's blurry. So it's simple. Find a course you like. This is a sustainable farming basic, right? So you download it. Wait for the download to happen. So all of you are asking questions. If this is going to be on remote places, then the offline benefit is nothing, right? Nope. So we're going to place hubs so people can scan that QR code that they want of what course do they like, and when they scan that QR code, they will receive the content that they like. So that's going to beat the online problem. So you just need one hub, and everyone can access that hub. So now this is the course. In that course, we have a bunch of information here that they can learn. We also have infographic. We have more graphic designs, more graphic information here that they can learn too. And then we have video. And then another question pops up, right? You said that this is offline, but we are on Google Meet. So I'm going to turn off my Wi-Fi. Before that, I'm going to show you that we also have an offline AI tutor here that you can ask to generate quizzes from. So imagine a child in a remote place asking someone to generate quiz or interact with AI so that they can create a game where they could learn faster. I'm going to turn off my Wi-Fi. I'm going to disconnect there, and I'm going to show you that it still works. As you can see, the video can be played. This one is broken. So this phone is actually beat up. It's 5 years old. The specs are broken, broken to the ground, and it still runs. So we're solving the accessibility problem. So you have further questions? So we are using SLM, a very small language model that is integrated into the app itself. And then what we're doing is for the custom tutors, where we have like an adapter where the weights and biases is there. And when you pull it in the cloud, it will integrate into that SLM, and that SLM will be a specific tutor. Yep. Other questions?
Unfortunately, we don't have a lot of time for questions, but I love that you asked. Thank you so much.
Thank you so
that was
much.
incredible. You love to see it when a live demo works as expected. So beautiful. Okay, right now we've got Fight Club. Nope, that was Fight Club, right? Yes, sorry. Right now we've got Kubodex. Woohoo! Give them a round of applause. Welcome them up. And then we have Plan Tipid. Was that right? All right, Plan Tipid on deck. You can come up here to this nice standing table here.
Hello. Okay. All right. I'll be very, very quick. First of all, I'd like to thank our very good-looking judges here for gracing us with your presence. All right. So I'm Lloyd. I'm just one half of Kubodex. Next page, please. So what you see right here is an A5 Wagyu. It's very delectable. It's very delicious. People are salivating, traveling just to taste this. But what if we can bring that level of grading into our crops? Right now, most of our farmers are experiencing a lot of problems with raising like high quality crops due to the number of typhoons that we have in the country, due to competition overseas. But what if we can create a software that can help them, put their crops up to par right there with the best of the best, and having a platform where they can actually grade these crops so they can, classify them as, a very delectable produce. So that's where Kubodex comes in. Next page, please. It's a very easy app, actually. All you need to do is just scan your crop as a farmer, and from there, it will analyze, and it will give you specifics on how good your crop is or how bad it is. And if it is bad, it can actually suggest, ways on how you can improve your produce. We're not actually stopping there. Right, this is just on the cropping stage. If they manage to get, high quality produce, we're planning to integrate marketplaces as well, where we will be partnering with eligible producers or middlemen that can actually help them provide some grading system on their crops. So even though they can charge high prices for it, at least they can justify it. Right. So we'll proceed now to the demo. Right. So right now we're here at the homepage. Very nice, very simple. Right. So now we can scan a produce. Right now we only support 4 kinds of produce: tomatoes, bananas, coffees, and cucumbers. We also have an auto mode so that the farmers don't need to, think about what crop they have. And let's scan. Hopefully this works. And there it works. Great. So you can see this is really a nod to Pokédex. That's why there's a Dex in it. And Kubo is one of our Filipino folk songs that talks about local produce. So right here you can see there is the level of quality, the grading system that we actually are currently training. And then here are some suggestions that, that farmers can do and hopefully to improve their level of produce. And then right here, you can see the number of scans, number of scans of the farmer, the grading system, as well as an average grading system of all of the produce they had so far. We also have a forecasting system similar to Andex. Shout out to you guys. And here, we're planning to do marketplaces. And also, we're planning in the future to integrate this with IoT devices that can actually analyze the level of soil in the crops themselves, because pictures can only tell you so much as how good a crop it is. So yeah, that's Kubodex.
Incredible work. Thanks so much. Some great humor there. I liked that. Oh, an undertime. Wow. Efficient. Rule following. Amazing. Okay, plan to bid. You're up. And then Roberto, you are on deck, my friend. Amazing. Ooh, are you guys hot? I'm very hot. Give your neighbor a little fan with your hand. Just give him yeah. Ooh, with the clipboards. Oh yeah, give me a fan. Amazing. Also, one of the things I appreciated about the last presenter is that they did call out the obvious, which is we have a very attractive set of judges up here, so just take a look at them later. Okay, you're up. Ooh.
Hello everyone. So our project is Plantipid. It's para sa pagkaing masustansya at abot kaya, which translates to healthy eating within reach. Because we want to make eating healthy food more accessible, whatever your status in life is. Next slide. Healthy eating is too expensive. We hear it all the time. That's why we made this app. We want to get rid of the stereotype that, oh, you're eating salad for breakfast, you must be rich then. Because that's wrong. Everyone can eat healthy. Next slide. Oops. As you can see, based on statistics, 1 in Filipino adults has hypertension, and etc. Because diet is directly linked to disease. Next. Okay, thank you. That's why we came up to build an AI-powered meal planning platform that helps families and even individuals, not only for families. Next slide. And we want to plan affordable, healthy meals and even minimize food waste intelligently. Okay, so here's the demo. here to input the information of the people that would consume the meals. For example, we have Nanay Rose here and Tatay Antonio. And they have a child called Joshua, and he's 25. Here you can input allergies, health conditions that you may have, and tools that are available at home. And you can input here the budget that you may have in a week. So for example, here, Nanay Rose has 550 per week. Next slide, please. Here, it will show the summary of what is generated in the app, then the main dashboard where you can see your weekly nutrition score and the remaining budget after the planned meals. The list of food for the day is displayed here. This is for Monday. This is breakfast, lunch, merienda, and dinner. So if we expand this, if we click this one, it will show the nutrition values and how long it will take to cook, and how difficult it will be cooked. And then if you scroll down, it's the ingredients that you need to cook. Next slide. Then here's the instructions and steps on how to cook for people that don't know how to cook the meal. Then next is the grocery list. Here we have, instead of like, so you don't have to think hard listing on paper and pen when like you're at home and before you go to the grocery. So next. Lastly, we have the pantry tracker, where it displays what you already have in your refrigerator or in your pantry. And it also displays how long before it will expire. We made this so we can lessen food waste, because sometimes we forget that we have this in the fridge and then we're surprised because it's already expired. So next. We made sure to align it to these SDGs, which is zero hunger, good health and well-being, responsible consumption and production. So the impact, if adopted by Filipino households, nutrition awareness improvement will increase by 20% to 35%, household food waste reduction, and support in reducing lifestyle disease risk factors. Here's the sustainable business model and our partnerships, corporate partners, market. Here's our growth plan. For now, we're at phase 1, which is MVP development, and for phase 2, we want to implement the AIs and etc. For phase 3, we want to implement it so that families can actually use it now. So they can maybe he can use it. And yeah, we want to implement it so it can help Filipino families a lot. Next, please. So our motto is, food is the first medicine. Healthy eating should not be a luxury, because yeah, it's the stereotype here in the Philippines. Thank you.
Because yeah, enough said. Healthy eating should not be a luxury. Incredible. Okay, next up we have Roberto, and then we're gonna take a little merienda break. And a little fan yourself break, because it's gonna be hot. So we'll do that upstairs for about 20 minutes, and then we'll reconvene. Good work.
Oh no, what's going on? Can you help? Pwede patulong. Can you guys help, please? Wait. Entire screen.
All right, everybody. So
for every 5 minutes during a typhoon in the Philippines, a Filipino family calls for help. 3.5 million Filipinos are affected by floods every year, and I believe that everybody knows that. So, yes. Oh, no. Yeah. Okay. Okay, yes, okay. Sorry, guys.
All good. Take your time, take a breath, start over if you'd like, or continue.
Okay, let's start over. Okay.
Yeah, it's
I'm
okay.
sorry.
Shake it out. We're good. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Okay, like I said.
Okay, wait. Let's take a deep breath for a moment.
Okay.
So you can reset. Yep. In and out.
Doing the same meditation like first day.
That's exactly
Yeah.
right. All right, you got this.
I got this, yeah. So, yeah, let's begin. So, again, 3.5 million Filipinos are affected by floods every year, and most people here are Filipino, and I know that they know that. Next. So, there's actually a gap. The reason why there are very few quick rescue teams is because the entire government, from local to national, it's kind of fragmented. Everything is so separate. There's no, they operate themselves individually. So there's no like coordinated rescue teams. That's why it's so difficult for Filipino families to call for help, because they don't know if someone's coming or not. Okay, next. So that's why I built Roberto. Roberto went from data analysis visualization to a disaster response network for Metro Manila. Next. So first, yep, I'm Sai. I think they know that. Next. So I will go through the features later. So that's coverage intelligence. That basically tells us how much is the. You know what? I'm gonna explain later. Next. So this is basically the incident command. So I went from data analysis to ping system. Users can ping themselves on a map so that other people can see that they need help. I'll also show that later. Yeah, so this is what I believe. No one should be alone in a disaster. We are Filipino. We believe in bayanihan. Next. AI powered, yes. Next. Coordinate view, yes. So there's a human in the loop verification, yes. Next, okay, yeah, rescuer. This is for Filipinos. I made it inclusive for Filipinos, so it has Tagalog language. Next. And built to scale. So I actually this is real data, okay? So I scraped data from DPWH, NOAA, and OCHA. All of it are free to use. Next. Okay, so, dito na. Right here, sa client. No, right here. So yeah, so this is my website. So this right here, this isn't a simulation. This isn't hard-coded. This isn't some sort of like a draft. This right here is real data. And in other words, yeah, everything right here is real. I scraped it and I put it all together right there. So what do these mean? So first, coverage. So as you can see, there are scores, right? So when a city is low, a low score, that just means that the area is high risk on flood hazard, but at the same time, it only has few flood control projects that are completed. So that's what Muntinlupa is, and also. So you can see so many things here, so you can view it on 3D so that you can see the minute details right over here. You can also put a water visualization so that you know how high the water gets based on the area. And there's also evacs. And finally, the moment you guys have been waiting for, the ping system. So I'm gonna go right here. So I actually pinged a nearby building here. So what will happen is that when the coordinator will see this and they will assign someone to reach out to you. So pass 1, 2, 3. So here it is. So this is the point of view of the coordinator. they can see the pings, they can see people that are needing help. So what they do is that they assign people so that the rescuers will reach out to them. And I want to show the point of view of the rescuers right here. So there it is. So once the coordinator, it's kind of like the 911 coordinator where they put people based on your call so that they can come to you. So here it is. So this is the point of view of the rescuer. They can now see where you are and they can see the nearest evacuation center. So they will know where they're gonna pick you up and where they're gonna left you off. So that's pretty much it for my project here. There's so much more going on here. I would love to show you guys. I would love to show you the right here another feature. Do I have time? Here, so imagine there's like two people close to each other. They can actually talk to each other, invite to talk to each other. They can actually see nearby so that, you know, when your house is overrun by flood, you can ask them help. Like, hey, you know, are you okay there? I can give you supplies and aids, all that you need. So you can actually talk to them. So right here. So I said, hey, and I said, hi. I would love to show to the other account, but I think I'm running out of time. 30 seconds. So yeah, oh man, there's so many things. I want to show you this like visual storytelling where I want to show you guys what it's like within my community. So I live in Tondo, Manila, and you know Tondo is really a dense place. There's so many people there in such little space, and I want you guys to have an idea on how important this app is because I made this app for them. So it's like a story where it's like a normal family that's surviving within Manila, and they're one of the reasons why I made this app. I want rescue. I want them to get rescued because obviously there are so many people that are not privileged as us. So I really want to help them. So yeah, it's a pity that you guys will not able to see this, but you know, just come towards me, and you know, you can view this together.
Wow, 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 wow. That was incredible. Oh my goodness. What an amazing one to break on.
I don't think I've ever seen this high quality at such a rapid pace. Everyone's staying on time, under time? Kenji, we'd never see this. Kind of amazed already. I don't know how we're going to make these judge calls.
We're not just vamping. This is legit. Like, we're astounded. Okay, but I need a snack now. So, we're going to break for 20 minutes. And we're going to pause, take a bio break, take care of your human needs, hydrate. You can go upstairs to take advantage of a little snack. And I want you all to know that the mayor's office of the city of Makati heard about how amazing y'all were doing, and they're sending representatives from their office over today to be here because they're stoked about what you're doing. And they also have a surprise planned for us later. After it's all said and done, we're going to make our way to the after party, and there's a fun surprise that they have planned. So, whoa. Okay, 20-minute break. We'll corral you back here. Go for it.
Yung 15 na yan, may down pa yan. So, kailangan mo malaman.
Hello. Okay, we're starting to transition. You can hear the change in the music, change in the tempo, calming us down. So if you're upstairs and you can hear me, please come on down. I have a couple things while people are transitioning to update you all on. So the first is that we're going to have another 8 presentations, and then the judges are going to go into full deliberation mode. And then we'll have 30 minutes together of me talking a little more, presenting, telling you about what's next. But I wanted to remind you a little bit about one of the game mechanics, which is these tickets. Hey, you cuties in the middle here, may I ask you to part the Red Sea and so I can talk to the camera? Thank you so much. But give a little wave to the camera. Dan, Wingham left already. Okay, amazing. All right, so these tickets are an important part of the game mechanic of this competition, co-opetition. Do you remember why? Say yes if you remember why. Yes, amazing. If you don't remember why, I'll tell you. Basically, each of these tickets represents an act of help. Because the grand champion of this event will be the person that helped the most people. And so I know that you helped each other. I know that lots of people helped you. And so I want you to come and find Ben back here, because he's going to be holding this roll of tickets, and he's going to be doling them out to you. Mentor Ben, stand up, Mentor Ben. Give a little wave. Yeah, Mentor Ben. You probably talked to him or maybe pitched him. And he's going to hold these tickets, and I want you to go up and get tickets and do what we talked about, which is for every person who's helped you, it could be the same person multiple times. It could be a double down, like they gave you a big help, so you want to give them 3 tickets. You give them 1 ticket, and then they'll write their name on the back, and then they're going to put it in this nice bowl that Ben is stewarding, that he's guardianing. So find him over here. I would say don't do it now while we're presenting, but do it after while the judges are deliberating, and we'll just like spend some time together to do that piece. Okay, Kenji, a lot of you tried to give Kenji tickets, which is really nice, but Kenji, remember, is banned from all aspects of this competition besides judging. So don't give him tickets, but give him a thank you like this. Kenji, thank you. He likes that. So give him one of those. Okay, one more thing, which is the thing that I need to own, which is that we missed announcing one of the finalists. And I skimmed over the list, and this was on me. And so we're going to add another group to the end of the list, which this was a legitimate accident, but this feels kind of like an exciting plot twist, you know, like you would see in like a game show, like the producers planned this. We didn't plan it. I was just an oversight. The group that we're adding is Roundtable. So let's give a round of applause for Roundtable. And I got wind that Roundtable had left the building, and they came back for this. So Roundtable, if you're listening, you are going to be last up on the docket. So you're going to be the closers of the show. Big, big shoes, but you got this. I heard it's going to be a good one. Okay, so now that we're all back, I think, we're missing a couple judges, Dom among them. He should know this by now. He's only been doing it for 20 years, you know, casual. Let's see, do I have any jokes to tell you? No, I don't, but I have something very serious and lovely, which is a lot of you have come up to us and asked, how do I be a part of next year's developer camp? How does this keep going? How can I be involved? What do we do? What's more? What's next? And I want to ask you a question, which is, what's more? What's next? How do I be a part of next year's developer camp? Because we want this to keep going, but I'm not the best person to decide how and where and when and why and who's involved. It's you, and you, and you, and you, and all of you who live here, who know what you need, who know what you want. I'm just a support. I'm a big container. I'm a bolster. I can hype you up. I can bridge you to resources, and so can all of our mentors, but you have to lead and decide what it is you want. So if participants, you want to be involved in participating or in leading what the future is, come talk to us after the event. Let's convene when we go over to the after party at Coro, or if you're a minor, come to me before that. Unfortunately, you can't join us at the bar, but you're still really important in terms of being involved, so come talk to us because we're going to convene a group. And if you're a mentor or a partner, same question. How do we come together as the support layer for this community and make this happen? Get them the resources and spots and visibility, amplification that they need to keep going, because this is some of the best talent I've ever seen. I'm not kidding you. You should be proud of the youth, specifically the youth of your community. You should be so proud. I'm gonna cry on stage again. No, I'm not. It's fine. Everything is fine. I'll cry later. Anyway, let's talk after. We want to keep this going, and we need all of you to do that. TLDR. Okay, Dom is still not back. Anyone see Dom? Anyone got eyes on a man bun? It's okay. You know what? He's kind of the auxiliary judge anyway, so we're just going to get started. So our next team up is Salita. Salita. Yeah. I've been being coached on my pronunciation, still not there yet. Okay. All right.
Kailangan niyo po ba natagay?
All right, good afternoon, everyone. I'm Arnold. I made this app for the health and human potential track. So the app is called Salita. It's free. At first, I thought it's for Filipinos only, but Filipino-centric, augmentative, and alternative communication app. So basically, our goal is to give non-verbal children a voice or their first words. So I don't know if you remember last year, the story went viral. A person with disability was mauled inside the EDSA busway. So the person was agitated, maybe he wants to go down, but he cannot express himself. He's touching other people, so they thought he was turning wild, so they actually end up tasing him. Okay, so the guy's name is Mak Mak, by the way, if you search it on YouTube. So we ask, why did people do that? But the other question is, why does not he have something to express himself? So he's nonverbal, but he's already 25 years old. So that's what we're building here. So for him to have a way to say that he was scared or he wants to go down or he needs something. So when I did this app yesterday, I did a small research. Around 600,000 Filipino children are affected by this one. So 7 years and below. Okay? So, and on the market, the cheapest device for an AAC device is around 48 to 100,000 with subscription. But the average income of a regular family in the Philippines is around 12,000. So it's cost 4 times his or her monthly income to afford this one. Okay, so introducing Salita. So an AAC application basically gives the child, speech therapist gives the child pictures where they can use to communicate. So in the app, there's a category for food. So it will show pictures of food, and then you just tap, for example, rice, water, or maybe he needs to go to the bathroom, he taps the bathroom, so he'll be able to communicate. But more than that, you would think that a mother is like hearing the child's first words through the app. Okay? So I'm gonna show you a little bit of the app. I'm gonna transition to, hopefully it works. So this is how the app looks like. So the pictures are customizable. The parents can change the icons, the pictures, so that the child can relate more. So for example, he wants to express his feelings. So pakiramdam is feeling. Okay, so if he wants to say malungkot, and then tap the salita.
Malungkot.
So he can already express what she or he wants through the app. So as I build this one, luckily my daughter is a licensed occupational therapist, and they're watching in YouTube right now. So shout out to my daughter Frances. As I build it, I send it to him and to her, and she gave it to her community of occupational therapists, and he said, it looks good but in actual practice, there are some kids who would be overwhelmed by the number of images. So some kids just want to look at one icon at a time. So I put a quick feature that only gives him one picture at a time. And also, when she also said that a challenge for the school in the South, because she's based in Cebu, even if you teach your child how to use an AAC device, some schools do not allow kids to bring their device. So that's an issue. So because they can do social media, play games, even if they're non-verbal. So what I did was I put a school mode, so that brings the app into kiosk mode, so that the child can only use the app and not open any other app until the school mode is turned off. So that way there will be no excuse for schools to not allow, especially a child with non-verbal issue, to not bring a device. So that basically solves that. So I'll just go back to the presentation. All right, so why it wins? So in the market right now, there are AECs, but it's basically in English. So this one will be in Filipino dialects. Tagalog, Ilocano, Bisaya, Kapampangan. It already has a ready distribution market, which are the SPED schools. I checked, it's around 1,200 in the Philippines, where we can share the app, teach parents how to use this, train their child how to use them. So as I said earlier, 600,000. Just impacting 10% of that is affecting 60,000 families already. So there's a very, very big market for penetration. So as I said, I developed it with my daughter, not the actual picture. But I also searched, used AI, and AI told me we're building something that should have been built 10 years ago. So So we're not just building an app, we're just building something that's supposed to be built 10 years ago. And yeah, there's a go-to-market plan. But the story a while ago was a 25-year-old, but somewhere in Tondo right now, there's a child, there's a family who can't afford this one, that needs this app. No? So today, any device, any cheap tablet can run the app. And what is the ask? Very simple. If this barely 2-day hackathon can affect 60,000 Filipino children, give them their first words. Shall we build it? I mean, it's a no-brainer, man. I'll build it any time of the day. So, yeah, so that's it for Salita. Thank you, everyone.
Yes, incredible. Great way to start back off from our break. Thank you so much. It's really beautiful. Yes. Okay, next up we've got Sigla. Is that right? Yes? And then on deck we've got Skill Seed. So get ready.
Hello. Thanks. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you. So we are Team Sigla, and we belong to the track Future of Work, Community, Healthcare, and Wellness. Now, before I get into technology, I want all of you to meet someone. Her name is Anna. Anna is working in a company of 200 employees. She makes daily plans to have her breakfast at right time, to do her gym before she goes to work, stop scrolling her screen, reduce her screen time, and actually manage to sleep 6 to 8 hours. But she hasn't been able to do that, and she fell sick last month for 15 days. What it caused is not only the physical and emotional trauma that she has to go through, but for her company, they lost a 1 million peso project to a competitor. And a silver lining or a large-scale problem here is that she's not alone. In Philippines, as you see the number here, over 70% employees are actually burned out. With the night shift timing of BPOs and the kind of hard hours people put here in the commute and the traffic and the real problem of actually going to your work and managing your food and sleep is really difficult. And to earn their daily bread, they compromise everything. Their sleep, their food, you yourself come at the last moment. Your family, people who are dependent on you, your boss, your clients are the first priority. That's why Philippines among entire Southeast Asia is actually at number 1 in terms of the burnout rates. Serving the Western markets thanks to the English-speaking population here, but at what cost is the question that we all need to ask. And she's not alone. That's the question. She's not lazy. She's trying every day. Before she sleeps, she makes this plan only to wake up super disappointed among herself that today also I did not make 6 hours sleep. Today also I cannot go to the gym. Now what do? I wash my face and go handle the problems I have to handle at work. It's not her fault. The problem is Anna is not supported. She's unsupported by the systems, by the applications we have today, and by the companies that she works for. So she is not alone responsible. We are all responsible for this. Can we move? Okay. So what does it mean for number? Right now we are focusing on Anna's problem or on the problem of a corporate employee here in Philippines. But it's not really about her. It's actually impacting business. So if you look at here, this is the amount for a company which is around 200 employees company in Philippines. Around 660k peso is just lost because of sick leaves in a year. Around 14 million peso is actually lost because your employee got burned out, she left, now your HR will take 3-4 more months to hire a new one, and there is a loss of business. There are few other figures, but what I want to conclude is the total loss is peso 20 million a year. What this amount to? It's more or less 350k USD per year. It's a significant amount. It's a salary of a CEO or a very high professional person in a multinational company, not only in Philippines, but also in Western countries. And that's what gets lost on an average company.
To solve this, we built Sigla, of 2 platforms, 1 mission. So our first solution is to build a habit app for the employees, and the second one is to build an easy dashboard for CXOs. So for employees, these are the closed platform that is built in, or the features, the key features that are embedded to the applications itself. The daily burnout check-ins for 60 seconds, lag workouts to earn points instantly. Auto-step tracking via phone sensor, or you can use the
Google app?
The Google app, the watch. And the team leaderboards, the weekly challenges, and next. So this is the snippets of key features of the app. So this one is the home page. The second one is the community page. The third one is the challenges page, and the fourth one is the reward page. So how the flow of the application. So first, you check in. Second, the log movement, earn points, win rewards.
Okay, so having an app, as my friend rightly pointed out, and the Carl's solution is in market, but that's not the only solution. There are more solutions already available. So a natural question in all of our mind is that how is it solving? How is it really solving habit building? How is it helping the businesses? Here are the 5 features where your current available programs or apps actually fail in Philippines. And why so? They are not built for Filipino workers. There is Tagalog inclusion, there are different dialects, there are different working hours. It's completely different chemistry, demographics, psychology that operates here. And that's really what we bring on the table. The second one, you have hundreds of apps in your phone. What is the reason to download one more app? Why would you open an app and actually log in? Oh, I slept so many hours, I walked so many things, I ate healthy, this many calories and all. It's another task. It actually might lead to more stress than reducing it. So how do we solve it? The way to solve it in Philippines, it's a very interesting market. Promos work like in a very interesting way here. So you have 1 hour promo hour in morning and evening, where you if open the app, you log in your things, then only you can unlock coupons. Coupons for Shopee, coupons for Grab, you do e-commerce shopping, you do food shopping, you commute at a discounted rate, and these are the incentives that works in this market. These are the incentives that makes the person, like, even if in her half asleep she open her eyes, she is like, okay, 6 hours today, it's all right. That's exactly what we are trying to build. Now, few other things, we will partner with Filipino brands, we'll do peso pricing, and we will provide a dashboard where CEOs can actually see whether the employee is a beginner, pro, or athlete. So there is a competition in the employee community also. So I'll go quickly on it. Our launch plan is, first we will do with the SMEs, small companies. Then we will integrate with available apps, some sensors and hardware integration. And last is going and doing partnership with insurance and healthcare companies. And that's the last phase. And here we can white label the product, and we can actually partner with hospitals as 10 companies serving through his insurance programs. We can offer our product to all of their networks. So that's our last program. Thank you.
Thank you so much, team. Incredible. Way to go. Okay, next up we've got Skill Seed. Skill Seed. All right, and then Ulam.
Yeah, it's open.
All right. So, strong typhoon strikes the Philippines.
Yeah, pass those fans around. Fan each other. Big shout out to Paula. Thank you to Paula Rosales for contributing the fans. It's been my constant companion all weekend. While they're connecting, I just want to let you all know, related to what I was saying earlier about continuing the conversation, we're going to be here for the whole week, and we've got some time. So we have time to continue the conversation together. So come to see our internal team, and we can find time to keep chatting about all manner of things. I'm very excited.
All right. So I beg your pardon earlier. So strong typhoon strikes the Philippines, just like Typhoon Odette last 2021. So thousands of people actually wanted to help, but they don't even know what to do. But for those who did, it took them days before responding. And those days equates to death. The Philippines, according to the WRI, or the World Risk Index, it is stated that the Philippines is the single most prone disasters country or nation in the world. So 20 typhoons enters our PAR every single year. Yet 60 to 80% of our dollar aid funds just went to logistics, right? So that's why we, the Filipinos, experience it all. So that's why we should lead it all. So welcome to Skill Seed, where every climate finds its new people.
Okay, thank you very much, Shintaro. So now, let's move on to the next slide. Okay, so we've actually identified 3 core gaps. Number 1, people care, but they can't act. The second one is that the workforce isn't that ready. And the third one is that when disaster strikes, there's no single directory for the vetted responders that can lead to the delays when time is critical. So SkillSeed addresses this issue with a live platform where we provide solutions through hands-on learning, real-life challenges, and also ready-to-respond individuals. This means that we can reduce the waiting times and also lower the logistical costs, which can also result in more sustainable solutions. So now, let's show you how it works. Can you show the web app? Okay, so I'll show you the first feature, which is the missions board. So imagine, okay, can you scroll down? Okay, imagine if you want to become a volunteer for, wait, hold up, okay. Okay, that's good, okay. So imagine if you want to volunteer for this kind of project, which is the coral reef restoration project in Bohol. Okay, so we've listed out here the details. So, oh wait, can you scroll up? I'm still demonstrating. Okay, so let's just move on to the most important part. Can you scroll down for the applying process? Okay, so when you actually apply to this mission, it's either you'll be a volunteer or a professional. So you'll have to include here why you want to join this mission. So you just have to state your motivation, your relevant experience, and whatsoever. So let's apply this to the project. You can also select your availability. If you want to be full-time, you can also add that. We have a lot of options for your availability. Okay, so now once that is done, I also want to let you know that we also have a funding feature where the organizations who organize those kinds of missions can actually help you fund it. Okay, so now let's move on to the next feature for the community.
So, hello. Climate action dies when it's lonely. People need to see others doing it too. This is our community tab. It turns individual effort into movement. Think of TikTok trends or challenges, but for the environment. Anyone can create an environment challenge for the community. Let me give you a scenario. Carlo, a student, wants to share his knowledge in building handmade solar lights. He can create a challenge for the community. Anyone can join, do it, and submit proof. Like here, for example. And solar energy, the difficulty and the description, and the deadline, and the points that you can get. And every submission goes live in the community feed. Can you show the community feed? So that everyone can follow your progress.
Skillset also turns learning into actions on our hands-on tab. So here, users can complete step-by-step quests that teach practical green skills like building a hands-on solar panel. So also throughout the process, there's an AI assistance agent that will help the learner to answer their problem. And after finishing the task, user can now be able to submit its output, and it will be verified by our AI and our partner environmental agencies. And so what's after? So after finishing that, a user can gain a reward badge recognizing his work, and that motivates him to continue his climate action. So once again, this is Skill Seed, where climate action find its people.
Woohoo! Great work, team. All right, next we have Ulam, and then we have Well Read on deck. Ulam, where are you? Make way for this team. And Well Read is on deck.
Let's go. Yeah. Hi guys, I'm Erickson. So our product is actually Ulam. I highly encourage you to scan the app. Yeah. Let's go. So Ulam is a Filipino word for bayan. We derived the words for you to alam, for you to know. Anong ulam? Anong ulam ngayon? These are common Filipino phrases. This means, mother, what are we eating? That's the problem we're solving, no? Ulam isn't just a food app. It's a food intelligence platform. It's built entirely around how Filipinos actually eat, shop, and live. The name itself says everything. Ulam is the center of every Filipino meal. We're making the right ulam the easiest choice. So the numbers don't lie. So eating right is confusing and expensive. The Philippines has a growing nutrition crisis. Diabetes, hypertension, obesity are leading causes of death. But the guidance people receive is disconnected to the daily reality. Give an example. A barangay doctor says, bawasan mo ang kanin. Reduce the rice, right? And sends the patient home, no follow-through, no practical step. People search online and find meal plans with quinoa and chia seeds. But this foods doesn't exist in Palengke in Caloocan, Palengke in Makati. The gap is not motivation. Filipinos want to eat better. The gap is translation. So a typical Filipino person, for example, a tricycle driver, afford healthy means only food that are available to him. So if you try to search healthy foods in Google, right, what the Google recommends, it's not what he expects. No existing platform in the Philippines offers this kind of discovery. So the solution?
Thank you for that, Erickson. Before we proceed with the demo of our solution, Ulam, I will be demoing in here. Sorry. I'll invite you guys to kindly scan the QR code or go to this URL, ulam.ngrok.app. But without further ado, here's a demo of our solution. So for the first part, we build a user profile of our users. So from here, let's say, let's build a user profile for myself, Christian. I am a male. But from here, you can also, the choices you choose here will dictate the next options you also have for the next steps of this user profile building step of the application. So I am a young adult. I don't have diabetes, but let's select diabetes, for example. I'm pretty sure every Filipino here knows another Filipino who has diabetes, right? So continue. What's your health goal? Let's say I want to build muscle. From here, we can also input our daily food budget. So this is pretty important because the recommendations that will be given to you depends on your budget as well. And is there anything that we should know? So anything that we didn't explicitly ask for in the previous steps, you can put it in here. So for example, I like pork, or maybe I like vegetables. So from here, find my food. And also, shout out to Gray Whale AI. So the suggestions here are retrieved from Gray Whale AI's feed, actually. So we seeded it with ingredients, and those ingredients are inferenced, and the suggested ingredients are based on the answers you had in the previous step. So for example, here, chop suey, right? Nilagang baboy, chicken adobo. They all are adherent with the user profile I inputted earlier. So for example, chop suey, I said I like vegetables, chop suey, hey, vegetables, right? Health benefits are also linked to, for example, the dietary restrictions you had earlier, and yeah, here's also the ingredients. So we give a suggestion for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, but what if I don't want to cook, right? I press I don't want to cook. I give it access to my location. It gives me nearby carinderias. So carinderias are like usually family-run eateries here in the Philippines. They're like indie restaurants, if you will, right? So yeah, these are carinderias that also offer the food we suggested earlier. So yeah, from here you can also see a plan, a 7 week plan, 1 week, 7 days plan for specific dishes that we could recommend to you. So yeah, from there, how did we build this? So we built this in 24 hours, 30 hours ish, and we were able to build it from the ground up with the recommendation engine and everything. Well, thanks to Gray Whale, right? We seeded our data there. We didn't have to do much. It did its magic, and we were able to get recommendations. So for the reliability of our suggestions, we tagged our data well, as much as we can using scraped data from bandaypresyo.gov and ptac.gov. So these are just not data sets, but also like encyclopedias that we can base these recommendations from. So yeah, here's an overview of the data flow. We just seeded our Gray Whale model, trained it, inference, then presented it in the application. So yeah.
Yeah, I think that's ulam for you. Alam nyo na, kain na. Yeah.
Fantastic.
We also have a white paper if you want to check it out.
They also have a white paper if you want to check it out. Hit that QR code. Casually just whipped out a white paper. In what time? Okay, we've got well read up, and then we've got Wika. Wika. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I talked to him already. Thank you.
Hello, mic check.
Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello.
Okay, so good evening, judges and everyone here. Before we start, we would like you to tell a real story that just happened last Friday. Our friend had a seizure, and this application is heavily inspired by him. We even emailed Miss Anna that we will be late
on the first day of the event due to that unforeseen event. So, this system named WellRead, we believe that keeping your data connected means your health is protected. Before we start, I would like to introduce our team. I am Clyde. I am the strategy product designer.
And I'm Don Sir Arcilia, and I am the lead developer.
All right. So the main problem of today's medical field, the doctors only have 15 minutes of consultation, and majority of that time, doctors needs to read, to find out and hunt down your symptoms for the last 2 days, for the last years, for the last 10 years. And due to that, a lot of misinformation, vital medical informations are getting skipped. 90% of the data right now is unstructured, including free text clinical notes, PDFs of lab results, diagnostic imaging reports, everything that is medical related. And it leads to 1 out of 10 people experiencing medical error. That's why we built a system for the doctors, for the clinics. Meet
WellRead. WellRead is a health intelligence dashboard that transforms fragmented personal data into clinical-grade insights. It solves the medical silo where a patient's symptoms are found in a digital medical records or written medical records and even email. And their doctor only has 15 minutes to find that connection. So here is the demo. So we will now simulate a MCP.
Imagine you are the doctor that was once looking for multiple papers, but now here in just one UI or one system.
Now, as you can see, we have the intelligence feed. We now have fetch every medical-related record. So, for instance, we have found an email that says, 1, their patient has numbness and tingling in his toes. Next, we have also found a lab report from his Google Drive that his blood sugar is abnormal, which is 8.6%. Now, for the medical time machine, that's one of our features.
One of our main key features is the medical time machine, where you can see. Oh, what happened? Okay. So, just to include in our, before we start, there is a consent form at the very beginning that lets the user know that there is, that you are giving consent to use your email and your Google Drive. And while simulating, this system is not built to remove the jobs of the doctors, but rather a tool to help them. So here, in the medical time machine, you can see here that during these times, I don't know if you can read this, but this is September, this is November. So you can glide these buttons here, and it can show you what happened to the patient during those times. And one thing that is very great about this very specific feature is the prediction or the forecasting. It can tell you how you will get better as soon as you get treatment with planned intervention. So moving forward.
Now we all have that. So we're now moving to the summary. So this will create a brief summary. Then you can generate that report. As you can see, we have SOAP, which is subjective, objective, assessment, and plan. With this summary, we can send it to the patient portal, or we can download it as a PDF or print it.
But Don, doesn't this violate Data Privacy Act? No, because we did not get any data from the emails, PDFs, and the medical records of the patient, but rather fetch and synthesize. No saving, no getting information that is not medical related in this application.
Well, what if one goes to a new hospital every time? How can you trust the data is complete?
That data is connected to the MCP server in this application itself. The WellRead has a system that you can just email it directly. There is also an OCR feature, which is optical character recognition, which can read anything that is related to medical records. May it be diagnosis, may it be receipts, anything that is written or digital. So basically, this can handle almost everything that is about the patient. And lastly, the patient can also have their diagnosis by using the consultation mode, which the user can scan their own QR code.
Great work, y'all. Give them a round of applause. Fantastic. Thank you so much. I really liked how you kind of were doing this Q&A back and forth. But what about this problem? Let me tell you what the solution is. That was a nice move. Also, healthcare data is a really hard problem. I like that you went for something super complex, high impact. Okay, we've got Weka, and then we've got Worm, and then we've got our final presentation, which is Roundtable. So we're in the last three, home stretch. Bring us home.
I want everyone to participate with me. Everyone, come say with me, maayong hapon sa tanan. 1, 2, 3, maayong hapon sa tanan. You just spoke one of the many languages here in the Philippines. That means good afternoon, everyone. Woo!
Then guys, let me ask you something. Which one of you has parents or grandparents from provinces? Raise your hand. Then, who among you can actually speak their dialect fluently? Wow, I'm surprised that someone raised. But technically, there is a drop of that fluency. And it's not just about the language. It's about a growing disconnect from our cultural roots. And today, Philippines' regional languages face three challenges. First, is younger generations are slowly losing the ability to speak their mother tongues. Second is there is no clear, accessible pathway to actually learn these languages fluently. To simply put, there is no existing centralized digital platform for learning our own Filipino languages until now. Presenting Weka, a gamified learning language platform designed to make Philippine languages part of a daily digital habit under the future of work track. At its core is a custom-built language model trained on regional language datasets starting with Filipino, Cebuano, Hiligaynon, and Asi. And as users learn and interact with the platform, their contributions actually help us to continuously improve the system, allowing Weka to grow smarter and expand to more languages over time. Also, Weka creates impact in three major areas. First is education, by providing digital tools that support the Philippines' mother tongue mandate. Second is, of course, tourism, enabling real-time language translation for travelers or tourists in regional destinations. And of course, the innovation, by building verified datasets that power AI systems for Philippine languages. So next is our revenue model is actually both B2C and B2B. For consumers, Weka follows a freemium model with premium features for advanced learning. For businesses, we actually offer API access and enterprise solutions for tourism, platforms, hotels, and even educational institutions. This allows Weka to scale both as a learning platform and as a language infrastructure. So for the demo, David, take it away.
So we can look at our demo right there. We are currently greeted by our mascot, Weka, and we have to choose the different languages and how many hours we could take. First up is our quiz bar, which we can choose what kind of languages. For those who experienced it earlier and who got an amazing score learning the language, it's actually surprising that even though you don't really understand the language, once you understand the question, it's there. Ako si Juan. See? Unang Cebuano sa kaon. Ibig. See? And then we reach to the final part of the quiz, which lets you have the text, which applies on what you have learned earlier, from what you have read, what you have heard from us. See, it's a very, very good learning experience. Here you can see the different achievements you had, and this is one of our main features earlier, which was audio to audio and then text to text. In that current time, which apparently the AI voice cannot handle the pressure or being in front of you guys, so he's taking a little break. So that's why we move on to the demo. And from the part where we have this, see, even pointer notes, due to the fact that we use an RAG and then a lot of data models, we compiled it and we let the machine learn on its own. This is all the machine's doing, trying to understand, trying to know what are we teaching you. So, let me try. Can you give me examples of your language? Let's wait for a bit. This is Hiligainon. Hello? Are you here? Oh my gosh, he's not here. Sorry, it's... Wait.
I will arrive. Ano ang baho? What is the smell? Mainit ang adlaw. The sun is hot. Gusto ko magbaligya. I want to sell.
Apparently, the AI was not shy. It gave results.
That's right, partner. And with that being said, when technology truly understands our languages, our culture doesn't disappear. It evolves, it empowers, it preserves. And with Wika, Filipino languages won't just survive, they will speak to the future. Damo nga salamat.
Salamat, Gid. Thank you.
With Wika, we can!
Wow, honestly, this is like a master class in presenting. I'm like taking notes back here. We've got drama, we've got comedy, we've got hard-hitting facts. This is true. I'm like genuinely so tickled. Okay, we have Worm, best name. My favorite poem of last year. It was called Worm. I'd love to share it with you. It's kind of nerdy. Love your name. And then finally, last but certainly not least, we have Roundtable. All right, ready?
Hello.
Hello, we're Worm, and we're focusing on future of work track on education. So what you see here is the usual face of a learner like us. Like us when you tell us that there's another 10-page long reading for our philosophy class. So, and can you blame us when data shows that our average attention span is on a rapid decline year by year? And there are other underlying factors that we may be unaware of, like dyslexia and other mental disorders that affects our learning and our reading. And please raise your hand if you can relate to this, which students gravitate towards to this solution when they struggle reading is that they upload that 10 long PDF to AI tools like Notebook LM, Gizmo. So, can anyone relate? Yeah, so
yes,
if you think
very
that's
much.
so efficient, sorry. Maybe you're lazy or you're just not good at reading. But I believe it's not the problem. I believe that it's lack of specialized support and early intervention, or maybe if we had screens designed for intention instead of profit. So this idea came from this train of thought where I asked, what if instead of removing that essential part of learning, which is reading, and that struggle that comes with it, what if you just got good, you know? What if we made reading fun? What if we made it engaging? What if we made it rewarding? So here, we introduce Worm.
It's short for, wow, it's an ocular reading mentor, which Sean here will demonstrate for you.
Okay, so how do we make reading more? How do we get good at reading? So this is this this is what we developed. Read smarter, not harder. We use eye tracking devices like your camera, and we input AI. So for the setup, we use a Okay. So we use an AI-powered eye tracker so basically you just need to copy-paste your reading material here, and you can customize your settings. You can customize your font style, font size, and your reading level and start reading. But before that, we need to calibrate your camera. So this is an example. So we already calibrated your camera, it's okay, the eye tracker is working. So for example, you're reading this example article, and after that, you need, but how about if you you zone out? Of course, we zone out sometimes. So hey, refocus. So that's how we combat that. And as you can see, some of the fonts are in bold, and some of the fonts are not. So we combat that. It's called bionic reading. So finish and analyze. So this is the reading report, this is the statistics and analytics, and here is the vocabulary for unfamiliar words in your reading material that you pasted in our app. And this is the sentence breakdown if it's a smooth reading and where you struggled. And the last part is the next reading recommendations.
Hello.
What we see for this app is, for this phase, we want to complete the features that we have. For now, our MVP is very bare bones, and we plan to add more reading strategies like what we mentioned, bionic reading. There's so much more to that. There's rapid visual presentation and so on, and we also want to research more on mental disorders that we want to be aware of. And for future developments, we want to gamify this app. We want to make it fun, engaging. We want to reward our users by point systems, leaderboards, or maybe even quarterly rewards that our users will love. And maybe in the optimistic future, where we can partner with brands like Kindle, where they can develop hardware to input IR sensors on their devices to allow us to have more precise medical analysis on our users because webcams are very limited. And what we see for this app, use cases is schools and institutions. I see schools and institutions using this app for early detection reading and attention difficulties for their learners, and for publishers to have more platforms to post their works on, and most importantly for learners. And that's it for Worm. Thank you.
And that's it for Worm. Incredible. I love that reveal of the name, the name behind the name. Okay, this is our very last presentation. I have a sincere request for you. Well, first praise, then a request. Praise is, you've been sitting for a really long time. It's hot in here, you're rapt attention, and I love it. FYI, this is like a sound tunnel. So everybody who's talking and chattering, maybe even in a whisper back there, we can hear it all the way up here. So if you want to chat, that's totally fine, but just pop upstairs and keep chatting up there. But for this final presentation, let's have utter silence. Unless they want you to laugh, then you can laugh. But let's focus our attention. They're going to bring us home. Also, these two people left the building and they came back and they're here now. So let's give them a round of applause because that's a stressful way to start a presentation, but they look composed and ready. Are you ready? All right, you're ready. Let's go.
Hi guys, so home stretch. Just to introduce myself, so I'm Lenz, this is Mai. We work in public policy. I work as a policy researcher, I'm a lobbyist for digital policy in the Philippines, and we're built Roundtable exactly for the purpose of what we do, which I'll explain to you in a bit. So Roundtable is real-time intelligence for public policy. And essentially, the reason why we're building it is because public policy workers like us are dealing with too many documents across too many meetings. So for example, in my work, I go to a lot of Senate hearings, Congress hearings. These are 2 to 3 hour meetings wherein you discuss 15, 20, maybe sometimes 10. But the very, very long bills that are being discussed at the same time across 40 resource speakers maybe. The thing is, most documents that are being discussed in this table are not machine readable. People who are invited in these spaces are, well, they're invited, right? So they're mostly from, let's say, government agencies, sometimes from CSOs, from civil society organizations. And the thing is, accessing these documents are especially overwhelming if you're not from, well, I guess if you're not from the government agency who released it, right? And policy input, we believe, is something that shouldn't just be accessible to the people in this room. It should be something that is accessible to everyone, to an average Filipino who are supposed to be able to access these documents and send input on policies that would affect them and are relevant to them. And so, with that in mind, we built a roundtable which combines document intelligence and meeting intelligence into one app that indexes. Well, so initially what we did for document intelligence is we indexed a bunch of Philippine bills, implementing rules and regulations, circulars, executive orders, memos, and other legislative documents and government documents from different sources. We converted them from PDF to Markdown. So far, we have 80 documents on file. This is all open source in GitHub. And we built a queryable corpus interface wherein you could basically ask questions regarding these documents. And we plan to update it, like maybe every week or every month. And the other part of this is the meeting intelligence, which, as you've seen earlier, I recorded this meeting, right, just to kind of show you the demo. And what it's doing now is trying to build a reasoning map of what this, ideally this is supposed to be a conversation, what this conversation is supposed to be. And each node would capture the thought, the decision, and the connections between each node, wherein, essentially in like a Senate hearing, that would mean like, okay, this bill is related to this bill, or this provision is related to this provision, and this is what you should comment. So the reason for why we're building this is because policy work needs speed. And then it needs accuracy, another thing, because per provision, it's, every word that you put on the law, it's not something you could retract anymore once it's published. And another thing is policy input needs huge institutional memory. Sometimes you would have a bunch of comments from different organizations, and they would reference circulars from like 4 years ago, laws from 5 years ago, that you should be able to know at the same time, at that place, while you're sitting on the table. So in that case, how to use it is, so basically just start recording, and then you watch Roundtable map out that conversation, and then you can navigate documents in real time, which we'll show here in this demo. So, it stopped.
Okay, it hung. So, just to show a demo of like a conversation we had earlier while we were pitching a roundtable. So basically, while we were talking about how it might be beneficial to other, how this product would be beneficial to others. Oh well, actually, we actually recorded the earlier pitch that dealt with healthcare data. So you'll be actually referencing a lot of legislative bills if you're talking to a lot of stakeholders in policy and government. So while you're there dealing with 20 ideas, 20 stakeholders, how are you sure that the context of the conversation is something that you can map real time? So here we create a visual map where you can see how the flow of the conversation went with different stakeholders. So different ideas are captured from different people, while also having like the legislative context for you to support your ideas if you're talking with these stakeholders at the moment that you're with them. So we have different clarifying questions that you can ask to these stakeholders. Like, for example, how can we make sure that data privacy is working out? So, yeah.
Alright. So just to like give you a sense of how it goes. So this is a rough draft, and so far like our corpus only has AI bills because that's what we were working on. So obviously this doesn't relate to healthcare data, but let's say it asks. So we asked, okay, how about this bill that was that wasn't really necessarily referenced, but maybe related to what the other speaker have said earlier, right? So it gives you like some sense of like what this bill is about, and then ideally, I think the internet's slow, but like basically like the summary and the summary and like the metadata of like what this bill is about, who's affected, etc., and then the full text of it. And essentially that's what Roundtable is. So as how are we gonna make this work? Basically, we're open sourcing Roundtable. So for solo people who are researchers, students, NGOs, advocates, this is gonna be a code base published on GitHub where it's self-hosted and there's community support basically to maintain it. And for teams, we're targeting folks who are really working on policy. And ideally, it could be hosted on our servers and they could add more custom and document corpus that Roundtable could convert already. And also, we give them basically support for like 1K per user per month. And so who are we and why are we building this? Like I said earlier, I'm Lance, I'm a policy researcher. I work in digital tech policy. And my here is an admin staff from the Deputy Court Administrator in the Supreme Court. And this is something we've seen across our work in the places the context that we've been on the meetings that we've been on, the hearings that we have sat in. And so honestly, by the time that most Philippine organizations understand what the bill means for them, these decisions will have already been made, and this is something that we don't want to just happen as we go, right? We want to democratize access. We want to democratize policy input, and that's what Roundtable is working towards. Thank you.
Okay, please give another round of applause for that group and for all the groups. I also just want to call out, I kind of can't imagine not having had that group in here. Like after seeing that, and to think that almost didn't happen, but actually maybe, in a weird way, it happened that way so you could be our closer, because I think that was an incredibly powerful presentation to close with.
When people build something for themselves, you can really see and feel how passionate they are about it and how meaningful the result is. I actually really believe that that's going to be something that will change their work and their lives.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think also, to me, it's a great example of what we've been talking about as relational technology, in that this kind of map, this tree of being able to see kind of like which legislators have which opinion. Like I have so many ideas running off about how, in what context that would be useful, and like how powerful that is. And I am distinctly impressed. So thank you both for making the trek back here. And so poised. With that curveball, so poised. Love it. Wow, okay, another round of applause for everyone. For you. You did it, you did it, you did it, you did it. We survived, we made it. And thrived. Okay, so no one move for a moment, and we're gonna take our esteemed panel of judges and ask you to escort yourselves and each other to our deliberation room on the second floor where it's air conditioned. Love that for you. Yeah. Okay, so nobody move, but like part a little bit.
Everyone was super galing. Wow.
Oh, thank you so much, Apple. Incredible. So they're going to go and deliberate for about a half hour. We're running behind, as we are wont to do, and my phone is dead, so I can't even tell you how behind. But for this deliberation period of about 30 minutes, I want to talk a little bit about what's next, both in the immediate and in the longer term. And then I also want to encourage you to please do your helping tickets with Ben's got the bowl, Ben's got the tickets. And so you can go to him as soon as we're done talking a little bit and do the helping points. So what is going to happen after this? Right now, when I'm done talking. What's going to happen is we're going to chill until the judges come back, and then we're going to do our awards ceremony. And we put this in our documentation, but we didn't publicize it broadly, but there is a prize pool. And the reason why we didn't publicize it broadly is because it is important. There are resources to be given and awards to be given, but we think that it's not the most important part of this experience. And the other reason we've been kind of not clear about how that will be distributed is because we don't know until we get here. Because the goal of this event is not to award some singular champion. The goal of this event is to cooperate and to lift each other up and to get as many possible shapes of things that are meant to be supported in the way they're meant to be supported. So the judges are going to go up and they're going to talk and they're going to figure it out. And I have no idea what they're going to come out with. But people are going to get cash money. We have $5,000 in awards to give out, and that'll be distributed among teams. We also have a ton of other things. We have some gifts from our sponsors, generously donated. We have services provided by David's Salon, some gift certificates. We have services provided by Central Holistico and also Longevity Labs. And then we also have a ton of mentorship support for you, like kind of non-tangible resources, people who can unlock doors for you and connect you and want to help you and make things happen for you. Like I know there are several mentors who are personally invested in individual of your projects who have like now a vested interest in making it work. One of our mentors has been calling herself the Flood Lady now because she's been consulting with many of you who are working on flood projects. So there is much to be given in terms of support. And also beyond this awards ceremony, there is much to be given in support. So I'll put that in the parking lot for a moment. So after the awards ceremony, we have a really exciting and fun surprise for you, which is from the city of Makati. And you might have seen it, peeped it upstairs. It's hard to miss. It's a cadre of people. Should I say what? Do you guys want to know what it is? We're going to be escorted by the marching band of the city of Makati from here to the Coro Hotel in our own developer camp mini parade. And I've heard that they're going to play Bebo, which is very appropriate because our special guest is here. And then on top of that, you might have seen this also, Apple has brought his custom jeepney, and the grand prize winner is going to get to ride in the jeepney from here to Coro Hotel where our after party will be. So much fun is still left to be had. So silly, so incredible. So excited. Oh, it's a maximum of 10 people, which is, yeah, in the jeepney, I've been told. It's fine, but we can all march next to it because we'll be slowly parading with a marching band, so you can get near it, don't worry. Okay, marching band's exciting. Simmer down for a moment again. Okay, so who wants to do another developer camp? Yeah? You do? Cool. Okay, who wants to be involved in helping to decide when and where and who and what the next developer camp is all about? I feel like that was slightly less enthusiastic, which I'm pretty bummed about because it kind of depends on your investment in wanting to make it go. So I'm gonna print do over. Okay, who wants to be involved in determining the who and the what and the when and the where and the why of the next developer camp? Oh my God! Wow, we have so many leaders in this room, and I'm so stoked about it. There's so much work to be done to figure out all of those things. So many of you have already come up to me with ideas for how we can expand access and make this into a community and an event series, and we need that energy in order to make it work. So please, please, please come see us. We will figure out how to keep talking about it. We're gonna make a WhatsApp group for this community, and we will send it out via email, and then also on school. We're gonna maintain access to school as a community platform. We'll keep, paying for that subscription, and y'all can have access to that. And then we'll keep talking about how to evolve the tools and processes and all the things, and figure that over time. But if you want to be involved, if you're like, oh, kind of, but I don't know, I'm nervous, I've never led, don't care. Show up. Tell me. We need you. And then finally, for any partners who are still in the room, thank you so much for your support. And we're asking you to lean in, to keep helping us figure out how to make this work. We have lots of roles and layers that need to come to form to make this work, like a nice onion. Okay, Google credits. Yes, okay, so Google credits. Google was a sponsor for this event, and they donated some credits for us to use. And I thought that I made those available on school, and I'm not sure that it was very obvious how to use them. But those expire today, and so I want to make sure that you get to take advantage of that if you want. So we're going to follow up with an email that kind of has that information. I think I also posted it in school. So in school, there's kind of the post about today, about your teams that you already commented on. If you want the Google credit information, you can go to that post and take a look at it. And then one more exciting thing, so you don't have to listen to me anymore, but Jared Dillinger, who is one of our community partners, and he was one of our mentors today. Yeah, I see you. Some of you pitched to him today, some of you. So his team is here, and they have a really exciting, special thing that they want to tell you about. They're working on some really cool stuff, and I want to invite them up here to just give you the pitch. I don't want to say little, it's pretty epic, honestly. I saw a trailer vid, and it looks pretty cool. I think this has sound. Are we able to like mic it or?
Check.
Oh, we need a jack. Do you need this? I probably shouldn't touch that. I don't know what I'm doing. That would be bad. Could you imagine? Amazing. Nice. Okay. Thank you.
Mic check. Okay.
All right. Okay, amazing. Well, they're getting that pulled up. So one more thing to mention is we're going to go to Coral Hotel for our after party. Yeah. Woo. Originally, it was 6:30 to 8:30. So we're running a little behind, obviously. So we'll definitely go till 8:30, and we're going to talk to Coro to see if we can go a little bit later. But you're welcome to stay there as long as you like. That's just kind of how long we'll officially be hosting. There's also going to be a special drink. Jack Daniels is one of our sponsors for that event. And they made a special cocktail for this event that they're calling the Hack and Jack, which I thought was really hilarious and amazing. So give the Hack and Jack a try. Additionally, if you are, hey y'all, can you quiet down a little bit? If you are a VIP participant and you haven't, or a VIP of this event and you haven't received a wristband yet, they even wristbanded me, which I feel tickled by because I haven't gotten that in a while. I don't look like I'm 18 anymore. But you need to get a wristband from our lovely friend Jude here. He's holding his hand up before we go over to the event to make sure that we know that your ID has been checked. Encanto will also be available. Who tried the ube beer this week? Did anyone? Okay, well, guess what? You get to try it when we go over there because it's amazing. So they're also one of our sponsors, so they'll be over there. While they're getting this set up, if any of you want to get some tickets for helping from Ben, he's going to come out into the thoroughfare, and I would implore you to grab some. We did tell you before that you could get some tickets to give to mentors, which is you can do, and which is really sweet and nice, but try and focus it on other participants because we want to crown them the grand champion. Alex Lamb doesn't need to be the grand champion. We know he helped a lot of people and all, but...
Yeah, hindi naglo-load. Walang internet. Sa Asbury Wi-Fi siguro.
Also, Dr. Victor got a ton of thank yous for helping. Is Dr. Victor here with us? Come up here, Dr. Victor. How many of you got support from Dr. Victor? Wow. Oh my gosh. This person helped so many people. This person was not originally a part of our internal production crew, but Dr. Victor has come every single day from beginning to end and stayed the whole time with our internal team. He's talked to as many teams as he possibly could. He even brought multiple different remedies and medicines for me today because I was losing my voice, including a spray that made my throat go numb and was kind of spicy. I don't know if any of you have had that, but it was scary for a minute. I didn't know if I was going to be able to talk. But now I feel a lot better, so it worked. Yeah, he also healed Simone's like ankle. She rolled it, and he did some acupressure, and yeah, and she's healed now. So, yeah, visit his clinic. He runs a clinic called ArtMed. Yeah, in Makati, it's nearby, and he does a lot of really amazing things with Okay, we're working almost. It's cool. He does a lot of amazing things with integral wellness and holistic medicine, and also Western medicine. He integrates a lot of different methodologies and practices in a holistic fashion, and he's incredibly passionate and knowledgeable. Okay. Thank you so much, Dr. Victor. Give a Miss America wave. Give a Miss Philippines wave. Amazing. Okay, you ready?
Yes, I think we are.
Okay, amazing. Let's get it.
How many minutes do I have?
A couple. Okay. A few minutes. As brief as, well, you can go for 10. 5 or 10.
All right, thanks, Anna. So first of all, welcome to the Philippines for everyone who's hopping in here for the first time. And developers, guys, you're the future. Nothing else to say, like super impressed with what you guys have to do. You guys are gonna be changing the world. So anyway, my name is John Sedano, and I am part of New Frontier Corporation. So we make AI agents for different use cases. And one of them is Agent Daredevil, who is led, and my co-founder as well, Jared Dillinger, who's a professional basketball player here in the Philippines. And what we're building is, we are a sports prediction AI agent. So, as you may know, prediction markets and gambling is growing at an extensive pace, right? Everywhere in the world, gambling, sports prediction, sports betting is something that I don't think we can stop or we can curb. But what can we do, right? So, prediction markets, gambling is very risky. So especially for people who might like a team and want to do this for the first time, like there's no really good way of being able to guide and make sure that you are doing the right thing. You'll end up losing money if you wanted to. So if you can't stop them, what can we do? So that's where we come in. So Agent Daredevil is an AI agent that allows users to make smarter predictions from sports and market analytics. In a nutshell, what we're building is we are a Bloomberg terminal for sports prediction. Here's a quick video of what we are doing. Volume is up.
Predict the outcomes of every single NBA game real time. You can actually get predictions of the outcomes of these games. Whatever game that you're watching, it'll show it on the side. All you do is hit the predict button, and it gives you a probability, an opinion that based on stats that it gets from Sport Radar, our main partner. The company is owned by Michael Jordan. It's one of the largest sports data providers in the world. And we get all of their premium APIs plugged into our terminal called Agent Daredevil.
And the way that it works is that we use two major things. Like first is the market data of where the money goes. Who do people vote for? Like what teams do they put their money in? And the second side of it is sports data. So the fact that we are able to get real-time sports data from our API providers, now you have two factors that you can put together and have a better grasp of outcomes of predictions, right? So there's no emotion involved in the decision making, which usually leads to people losing money in betting and prediction markets. And right now, we're working with NBA data as our prototype, but down the road, we'll be rolling out with NBA, NFL, F1, and all the other sports. But at the same time, we're not only a Bloomberg terminal for people who want information on sports prediction. We are also an agentic application that provides the same services for consumers, but also for AI agents. So if you guys, who here is running OpenClaw in their own phones? There you go. So now our services, intelligent analytics, and also having the capabilities of predicting outcomes of NBA matches can be given to your agents as well. So we communicate and provide our services to other AI agents on the agent registry, which is 8004. And at the same time, we are creating a flywheel not only for other platforms to plug in into our prediction agent, but also we are creating more opportunities to monetize these applications of the future. So we did a 1-week test run where we opened our application for free. All our premium features could be used by people. And what we found out is that there is a demand. We were ranked number 8 out of 18,000 AI agents in the whole world in terms of the demand for sports data and real-time analytics. And this is our team. You have JD, you have me, and a bunch of other vibe coders, a bunch of partnerships, Red Bull, virtuals, and so on. But where we're getting at is that, what can we do with this? Okay, you guys are cool. You guys made a prediction market, so what? Who fucking cares? What now? So, it's not loading, but what we're trying to do here is that, what else can you build with these things that we have, or that with these products that we're trying to make money out of? So just like you, a lot of flood control apps, a lot of disaster and calamity resilience applications are being produced right now by you guys. We want to share that with the rest of the world, right? Like Filipinos, yes, we're smart, we can make products, but how can we change the world while we're doing this? And this is where our Hacker House is an open invitation to all of you guys. We are working together with Red Bull. We are working together with Red Bull and TikTok, where we want to highlight teams like you guys joining the hackathon today and tell your stories, right? Like you guys are making cool things, but how can you change the world while you do this? So this is an open invitation. We will be approaching all the teams who are going to be competing tonight, and we want you to be part of the Red Bull Hacker
At your bitch, and I know you know what's going on. I'm going home, I'ma take it off on. I'ma strip down all your bars. Yeah, you got me throwing blue strips. Big tits in a strip club, throwing words. At your bitch, and I know you know what's going on. I'm going home.
Once again, we are Agent Daredevil, and we are looking forward to seeing you in the Red Bull and the TikTok Philippines Hacker House. Thank you.
Woohoo! How exciting. Oh my goodness. That's amazing. Also, that video was so cool. Could you do that for me? Can you make my eyes lightning like that? Yes! Whoa, that's amazing. Okay, they're going to be at our after party later, so if that's interesting to you, you should give them a talk. Give them a talk. Give them a talk. I'm sorry, it's day 3 and it's at the end. No, but honestly, I got a chance to talk to Jared's team. Wait, don't walk away. I'm about to shout you out and how amazing you are. Come back. Both of you, Nike, come up here. Come up here. So on, no, come on, no, I want you in front of the camera, not behind the camera. We'll capture this. Come up here. So I'm really excited that these guys got to present today, and I got to have a really great conversation with them on the night of night 1. And, we were doing our kind of polite intros, getting to know each other. Then we're kind of deepening in. And both of them kind of looked at us and they were like, but why are you doing this though, right? But why are you doing this, And I think that's a really important question to ask. And maybe some other people are wondering that, why are you doing this? What are you doing here? And I can just give you the honest answer, which is that we really believe that democratizing access to technology and resources is the best thing for our collective global future. In the West, people are sick, deeply spiritually sick. And they're yearning for a lot of what you all have, culturally, ancestrally, the relational webs that you have. And when we think about access to technology and infrastructure and all of these things, it can be easy sometimes to, on a global scale of metrics, to say this country has and this country has not. But you have a deep spiritual connection to each other and self and land that's distributed in a way that we don't hold in our bones, that a lot of people have been ripped away from and are starving for. And I feel that by being here. I feel so deeply grateful to be here and to witness all of you. And I said something similar when we were talking. And you said to me, you were like, but like, how did you get this many people here of this quality without advertising the prize pool as the top thing? Like, I don't understand. And what I said was, I don't know either, but I think that the way is that we're genuinely just being authentic. We want to attract people who want to make positive change in the world, who still feel hopeful even though they see the problems that exist, and who, you know, want to do that together. We can just extend an invitation and then attract like-minded people. There are probably lots of people who watch the advertisements that we put out and they were like, lame, no, whatever, and that's fine. That's great. I think it's good to be polarizing because when you are, you get like people screen you out so you don't have to do that. But then when people see you and they're like, heck yeah, definitely you, I want to be part of that. It's a really easy screener, and I think that's what happened. Just by being your authentic self and showing up in a way and taking up space and being grounded and consistent in that, you'll attract and find your tribe. And for many of you, I suspect that they might be here in this room. That lots of us are craving connection with like-minded people. Part of the reason why some of us who are here live in San Francisco is because we searched a bunch and we wound up in San Francisco, which is a place of weirdos, of expats, from other places who are weird in the same ways, who found each other and have community. And I think that this group of people could be like that. You could find the people or some of the peoples that you've been looking for to build community with, to nourish not just the doing of building technology and finding teams and becoming prosperous together, but also to like nourish you spiritually on a soul level. And to me, that's like truly priceless. Not to be corny, but actually. Okay, thank you guys for coming up here. Thank you for letting me embarrass you, but our conversation was genuinely really inspiring to me. Okay, so again, these guys will be at Coro, partying with us after, so talk to them. It's a really fun thing that they're cooking up. Sounds like fun. Okay, thanks guys. Yes, they're recruiting you, calling you all to the hacker house. Do you want to be a TikTok star? Do you want to drink lots of Red Bull? I don't know if I could hang, honestly. Last time I had a Red Bull, no, it wasn't it for me. I went down. Okay, now I'm just vamping at this point, and I think I've talked a lot. So I'm gonna find completion on that for the moment, and we're gonna wait for the judges to come back, and hopefully that won't be that long, so let's put some music on. Maybe a little of that disco that we were listening to earlier this morning. And everyone just kind of chill. Don't go too far though, because as soon as our judges come back, we're gonna get back into it, okay? Okay, thanks. Hello, hello. All right, the judges are starting to come back in. I love this team photo that's happening. Actually, we didn't really do that. We usually do that, but if your team wants to get a photo together, after this is all over, you should definitely, woo, yes, get a photo together at the after party. That'll be super fun. All right, everyone, let's find a seat. Get back into looking, listening, learning mode. Oh, I got that.
You done? Okay.
I got it, baby. Don't worry. Can I give that to you? Yeah, they're all your name. No, you're not going to pick. No, I'm kidding. All right, everyone, and we are making our way to a seat. To seated? Huh? Oh. We are making our way to a seated position.
Check 1, check 2. Yeah, thank you.
Hey everyone, can you make your way to a seated position, please? I love that we're already in socialization mode, but let's get to our awarding so that we can get to our partying, our celebrating. So yes, Henry, I see you. Celebrate good time. Come on. Da-da-da. Dom and I are starting a band. What do you think the name should be?
Philippine disco?
Yes, so good. All right, everyone, last call. Please take a seat. Please take a seat.
I would like to
Please
have...
take a seat. Please take a seat. Hey, please take a seat. Hey, please take a seat. Hey. Wow, oh my God, that worked. Thanks, Tallulah.
Okay.
That was great. Look at you, expressing your songbird self as you were yearning for. All right, and a hush fell over the crowd. Shh. Oh, wow, that was really nice too. Oh my God, we're so vibing. Are we vibing? We're so vibing. Okay. All right. I'm really excited. I went up to check on the judges, and they were in heated contest. The posture was like this over the table. People were fighting for their champions. It was kind of like, yeah, anyway, it was great. I loved it. But really, there were no bad choices. And it was very hard to get to this point. And we are very excited to do the final announcement. And I just want to, I just want to say that Dom started this organization 19 years ago. And it came from a passion project. And he didn't really talk about this much on stage before, but this is the hackathon that Twitter came out of. Don was in the room where it happened, and he has been for a long time. And he's seen a lot of things come and go through technology. He's seen a lot of eras, and he's really humble about it. And something I really admire and appreciate about Dom is that he uses his presence and his platform to create big space and then invite other people to fill it up. Like me. He's been doing this for 19 years. And earlier this year he said, hey, I want you to run this thing now. And I was like, me? I don't know. Ah. And now you've had to listen to me for this whole event because he totally took this thing that was his actual baby, his pride and joy. It's the same age as his oldest son. And he just let me do it and let all of us do it. And he didn't make any decisions this time. He just watched and witnessed. It was kind of white knuckling. I was like, okay, it's a little bit different. And so much goodness came from that.
Yeah, look at the result when that happened, and I'm really, really pleased. Thank you.
Wait, can you just receive for a moment? Thank you. Just receive for a moment. Can you open your chest and allow us to appreciate you? Yes. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. This person is an incredible example of a leader and somebody who uses his own platform and the space he can take up to lift other people up and give them a platform. And there is nothing more powerful than that. Yeah. Woo. Woo, 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 woo. Okay, now, I want you to do this next part because it's your favorite part and you're so good at it. So Dom is gonna do the awarding.
Yes, I am. And also, I'm going to give the stage to one other person first because there's one person in this room who has almost as much perspective on this process as I do. And we were in there deliberating, and he gave so much perspective during the judging process. I'd like to give the mic to Kenji, our winningest member of Developer Camp over the years. What's up? One of my best friends, and also the inspiration for the grand prize, which we'll be announcing after all of these announcements I'll make, because he kept on winning and helping people to such a degree that I had to basically stop him from winning. And now he gets to be the judge, which is really fun. It's a nice, and also you get to speak on the process, so please do.
So, having gone to Dev Camp since 2010, so this marks 16 years now, right? My first big startup started at an event just like this, right? Went on, I actually sold that company off, right? That was my first big startup, started at Dom's event. One of my best friends and I went to it just on a whim, and it turned into an actual company that became very successful. And as a result of that, I've got to go back to a lot of the events. I used to do hackathons almost once a month. But Developer Camp is special because it's not just about the competition. It's about all of you here working together, learning at the same time, trying new things, coming out of your shells, doing things that you probably have not necessarily done, and sharing things you might not have shared before, right? And as a result of that, the caliber of the presentations you've all done, and talking with lots of you here, right, and you showing me what you've worked on, right, it is the highest caliber I've ever seen at any developer camp. I mean, I think Dom will see that too, right? And coming here, we took a chance, right? I remember when Dom said he wanted to do developer camp here and invited me to come. And it's like, we didn't know necessarily what to expect from all of you. And you have over-delivered on what we could have expected coming out of here. So give yourselves all a big round of applause. Because I am blown away by the skill here in the Philippines of all of you. So, given that, let's move on to actually talk about who we really found to be, out of all this work, all this great time, what we thought was some of the best of that work.
Yeah, thank you, Kenji. Such good perspective. Okay, great. This is actually my favorite part, and because I love hooking people up. So we have $5,000 in prizes that we'll be distributing amongst the winners, beginning with the 4 focus tracks. And if you'll recall, we started out with 3 big criteria, right? One was impact, the second were the focus tracks, and the third was the connections that these ideas create amongst each other and ourselves. And I got to give credit to Anna for coming up with these focus tracks, and I'll name them one by one. This is actually, the reason the focus tracks are so important is because when, this summer when I was burned out and everyone was saying we got to do another developer camp, I was like, I can't, I just can't, I cannot. And Anna said, oh, I'll do it with you. I said, okay, great. And then we did it, and it was a success because one of our winners came with a support structure that allowed us to do this event, like do more things and hire Anna full time. And in her first official act was to come up with what we would be doing for the next 19 years or 20 years. And it was around the focus tracks, as they're now called. And the one we chose for this event, the theme we chose for this event was the future of work, because we feel like that is a sort of coded speech for what AI is doing to society. And so that's one of the themes. The second is health and human prosperity. Potential, excuse me. Health and human potential. I'm looking at my thing, I'm reading upside down. Health and human potential. And why is that important? Because it's not just about the healthcare system or how we take care of ourselves, but how we look forward and what potential we all have in changing the way things, the way healthcare is distributed. And then there's also the climate and regeneration theme, which we thought was especially important for this event, and then, of course, collective prosperity. So, giving credit to Anna, we're going to go from the list here. And each one of these teams gets $250 to start with, and then we also want to continue with the key opinion leaders we have assembled to give you additional support. So rolling out throughout the year as we do all of our events, these people will be showcased. For collective prosperity, we wanted to highlight Salita. Salita.
Come on up. Come on up to the front.
Where'd he go? I know he's got to be here. Give him time, and I'll vamp. One of the reasons that Salita was such an important project and so meaningful to all of us was as we saw a solo founder, a solo creator, doing something that was so meaningful to him personally, for his family, right, who could also benefit from this. And we thought that in terms of collective prosperity, it would impact so many people, not just the use case that he showed. And so we'll make sure to connect with him and give him what he needs. And then the climate category, like climate regeneration, Annie Dex.
Woo! Come on up. Come on up, Annie Dex.
Yeah.
Come up to the front. Come up to the front.
Come on. Come on. Come on up.
Come up.
Come here.
Come up. Come up. Come up. Come up. Guys, come to the front. Be seen. Be recognized.
Yeah.
Yes.
Here.
Are you overwhelmed?
I'd like
Good
you-
job.
Since this is your category, I'd
Good
love to have you
job.
give them a handshake.
Good
at the end.
job. Come up here. Yeah. Do you want to say something?
This is kind of unexpected. It all started really small, but then we kind of thought bigger. This is actually our first hackathon, so we didn't expect this. Oh my gosh. That's all I can say right now. I'm speechless.
You're speechless. I love it. Do you want to say anything quick?
It's honestly crazy because day one we were stuck. We were circling around what we want to do. We did not know what to do.
And you did it. Amazing. Way to go.
Well, just to let you know, I love what you're doing, your regenerative project, and I would like to collaborate with you guys too.
Whoa! What? Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow, that's incredible. Okay, I'm going to pass out because that was really exciting and shocking, and you might too. You look like you might. Okay, let's get in here and get a photo. Get a photo of this moment so you remember it forever. Amazing. Thank you so much, guys. Give them a round of applause. Incredible.
And we can all start using the app because they gave it to us to use right then and there. I think that's so cool. All right, so we talked about, so next is health and human potential. And there we thought Plan Tippett would be the one to talk about. Plan Tippett, would you please come up?
Come up, come up, come up.
Yes.
Come up. Make space, guys. Can you help them get through? All right, while they're coming up, Trish is going to give a little bit of her thoughts. Trish, our judge, is going to give some of her thoughts on this project.
Yeah, so I listened to them, and when they were showing me their app, it was like, oh my God, you can solve my problems. Because it's really hard. When you want to eat healthy, you need to meal plan. I think everyone who runs a household knows this. And so I think it's a super practical application. It ties to health, it ties to your budget. So great job. Thank you.
Do you want to say something briefly? Wait, Trish, can you stay up here? We'll get a photo. Do you want to say something briefly about your idea? Or about the process?
The process was really hard for us because this is our first hackathon.
Oh my God! Another first time hackathon.
We don't have any experience at all, and
seems like it doesn't matter that you didn't have any experience at all. Seems like that was pretty great.
Maybe that's an advantage.
In one day.
One day?
Yeah, because we restarted like yesterday.
Oh my gosh. Okay, with that, let's get a photo. Let's remember this moment. That's, whoa. Oh my goodness. All right, Thank you guys so much. Congratulations, you did a great job. Also, I just want to call out that you in particular had a nice little jump back on track. We had some vocalness from Bear over here, which was great. Yes, shout out to Bear. And you didn't miss a beat. She was just like, Bear can have it too, and then kept going, and I loved that. It was so good. All right, thank you so much.
100%. Okay. And then there's, I guess, the future of work. And so that's the sort of theme of this. We talked about that.
Well, the future of work is really relevant to a lot of projects because when we talk about the future of work, that refers to how AI is really going to shift how it is we occupy our time as humans. Not just from a work like productivity perspective, but just like what do we do when lots of stuff has changed? And we heard a bunch about that from Tallulah, so we have some thoughts about that now. But a lot of you used AI, so that was a big theme in this project. If you don't mind, I know there's so much excitement here, but if we can just hush the crowd, thank you so much.
Yes, and so it is especially meaningful to recognize this group because that is the theme of this event, and that's kind of the situation we all find ourselves in. So we're going to have Skill Seed please come up.
Come on up, Skill Seed. So while they're coming up, Tallulah is going to say a couple words about that.
Yeah, so on the first day, I had the breakout group that was looking at climate and environment. Come up here, guys. And so I met a lot of these guys on the first day, and I don't think most of you knew each other, but you all came together around this initiative, and we just thought it was so, I mean, the UX and UI of what you built, but the need is so clear, right? Like everyone says they care about climate and environment, but there's a big gap between caring and actually putting that into action. And so the platform you guys have built will allow people to find volunteer opportunities or jobs or projects, and we just think that need is so valuable, and the way that you've gamified it, you've incentivized people to go on there, there's a fundraising element. It's just such a fully fleshed concept from the idea that I first heard you sharing on day one. So just really amazing.
Would you like to say something briefly about the process or your experience? Yeah. Would you like to say something briefly about your experience?
Okay, so actually this is my club members. Then I said that we should join this hackathon just for the experience. Then we met Nini, of course, who gave us a lot of feedbacks and revisions of the system, and we are thankful for you.
Quick shout out to Nene. She flew all the way from Portugal for this event, just for this event. So cool. She might be our furthest traveled.
Yeah. Well, I want to say thank you, and for me, it's really inspiring to be here, because I remember on the first day I was speaking to Kenji, and I was saying, you know, I'm passionate about sustainability, but I'm not a technical person. And my team members here, most of them are technical people, and I realized how we share the same purpose, although we're from different places, but we have similar lived experiences. We're passionate about the same thing, although we are different age groups, and together we brought something. So I want to say thank you.
Collaboration, baby. All right, let's get a photo to remember this moment. Thank you so much, Skillsy, and thank you, Tallulah.
Okay, so those are the focus tracks, and now we get to the top three. And so before I get into this bit here, it was so hard to make these choices, I gotta say. We deliberated, we did math, we asked for assistance from the cloud, and it came down to just a couple of points separating these three. And so what we'll do is we'll say honorable mention, runner-up, and best in show. And the purpose in doing this is to really call out overall excellence. And we want to stand beside each of these three teams as they go forward throughout the year and support them throughout the year. That goes for the others as well, but especially these three because they really stood out outside of the categories of work in their respective domains. So we'll start with an $800 prize going to the honorable mention, which is Owlark. Come on up. Where did they go?
Oh, Fight Club.
Fight Club.
Fight Club. Yes,
Yeah.
up front, here they are. Fight Club. What an epic name, eh?
And I'm happy to actually, Kenji, do you want to come up here and talk about this? Because this is so cool. You noticed this last night and you brought this to my attention and you told me the legend of the team that was doing the small language model on their Android phone.
Yeah, so one of the things that I found over the years, especially because I've done a lot of disaster things, education things, different things like that, is how do you bring technology to the edge, to underserved communities and people who do not have access to even good internet connections, especially in the age of AI, where people are being left behind because they don't have that. And this team actually, I think, figured out a way to bring language models to devices that people would have never thought. Even people I know in the Silicon Valley aren't looking at it in the way that you've looked at it. And that you're doing that through an education mode, to me, is a very powerful thing. So I saw that when you showed me that at first, that I got really excited about it myself. So
Yeah, and we were talking last night, and Kenji looked at me very sincerely and said, listen, we're going to be blown away tomorrow. And I was like, really, why? He goes, well, there's a team out there, okay, that's like putting a small language model on an Android phone. And I was like, what? How? He's like, well, you'll see. Just go check them out. And so then we went around, and we did our thing. With judges, we winnowed down the numbers. And you started with your pitch. And it took me the full 4+ minutes until I realized, oh, this is the small language model group. You weren't even really talking about how you did it. You're talking about why you did it. And you're talking about what it meant to you. And you're giving the pitch around the impact of it. Which to me is also as important as...
It's huge.
It's like you're really just doing the thing to get it done so you can make an impact. And that's such an important way we think through these problems together. And I just want to recognize that because you're really sincere in your pitch. And it almost distracted me from like the actual magic, which is great. Really great. Thank you.
Thank you.
What do I say? So, on our first day, we had an accident on our way here. We paid a lot of money to people because of the accident, and we were really down during the first day. But we forget all of that when we were here and say we're fighting here and we're going to try to make an impact. And so during the week, we tried devising an idea, and we didn't have a good idea because we always get shut down mid-air. And so we actually didn't sleep all through the 3 days because we wanted to think of something that would really change people's life. We didn't want to settle in solutions that wouldn't make change to people. So we've come up on that while we're actually, what do you call this? Tagalog. Ranting. Or so we were ranting. So we were ranting on our way home about these people that has worse lives than us, which is those people that got bombs on their houses. I mean that other countries bombs their houses, their schools, and all of that, and also those indigenous people that has little to no education, and also those farmers who provides food for us, but has no actual accessible education as well. So that's why we've come up of this solution, because we didn't want to leave any one of those people. We want to scope all of those people out. So that's why we wanted to make use of our latest technology to solve the problem of education.
Anything else you'd like to add, by the way? Sure. Okay. No. Wait, that was funny. You call your app Fight Club. I gotta know why you called it Fight Club, bro. Like, you don't. The first rule of Fight Club is you don't talk about Fight Club.
Maybe don't ask them about it.
Okay, all right.
All right, we'll let that secret be. Okay. Okay, amazing.
All right. So the runner-up, $1,200. Again, the line between numbers 2 and 3 was, I think, like a tenth, 0.1 or something, very small of a percent of a category. So this is going to Wika.
Come on up, Wika. I just love that little mascot. I was thinking about getting a tattoo of it right here. What do you think, Dan? Yeah, right here. Maybe like a chest piece. Oh, like a whole sleeve. I love that. A Wika sleeve. You have a person? You have good ink. All right, tell us about your experience, y'all. Your pitch was so high energy.
Yeah, we're gonna cry. I'm just kidding. Yeah, so
It's okay. You
it
can
was
cry.
it was really a wild experience. A fun fact, our team hasn't even been completed since day one. Day one, it was only me and Alex. Then we met our new teammate from Mapua, which is David. So thank you so much for him. He was really a great help. Tama, David, sorry. I'm sorry. Then day two, we finally became complete, but our other teammate had to leave for his thesis. So yeah, it wasn't really completed throughout, but it was still a fun experience. Fun fact, Alex car broke. So those were wild experiences throughout. But for the hackathon itself, it was really fun. We will really like to thank all of the mentors that helped us push us to where we are right now. The sessions helped. Their ideas, their knowledge gave us all the confidence that we needed to do this pitch, to develop the entire application that is fully functional. And I'm really glad to meet all of the people here and those who have networked with us. Thank you so much for all of you. Thank you so much to my team. Thank you, Developer Camp. And I would just like to say that with Wika, don't forget your culture. Don't forget to love the people around you, because the Philippines is very diverse. And I guess we are not connected by blood, but also by culture. So thank you so much, everyone. We are Wika, and see you soon. Thank you.
Okay. I actually want to add something about it. So this will be quick. So our team is actually been joining hackathons since last year. So we're actually org mates and just formed this team because whatever we want, we learn in hackathons or events that we attend, we applied it in our organization, which is the Google Developer Groups on campus. So just being here, being able to really gain the knowledge that we didn't even expect that we could, but with the help of the mentors and the organizers, especially Miss Anna, I guess you were one of those people that really uplift us to our full potential. And we just couldn't believe that every one of the competitors actually build and produce a high quality solutions, and it's because of you guys. So this is actually the first hackathon that we won. So thank you guys.
Big first win, incredible.
So I want to add a little thing. Sorry, it's
Final words, you got this.
Yeah, it's been a serious note from every one of them. This is my first hackathon and my first event actually. And then we've been talking each other a lot. We've had less sleep, and to the point that nalulutang, and we're all over the places actually, and we couldn't put anything. I'm very grateful for the team. I'm grateful for everyone here. Actually, to my friend Lily, without her actually telling me to join here, I wouldn't be actually here. So thank you. Thank you
Thank
very
you,
much.
Lily. Power of friendship. Trish, do you want to say a few words from the judges' perspective?
Yeah, so from the judges' perspectives, what we saw was not just a language app, not just a culture preservation app, but an inclusivity app. Because we are 7,000 islands, we've got islands, we've got tribes, different dialects, and so this is a way for us to preserve our identities but still be able to develop. So daghang salamat nindot ang inyong app.
Incredible. All right, let's get a photo to remember this moment. All right, thank you all so much.
Okay, so for the best in show.
Okay, wait, everyone, please silence. Silence. Silence.
So doing the math, that leaves $2,000. But it's not just the money. The next announcement will go to the team that goes on a basic road show. We really give them the red carpet, and we want to make sure they're successful. And why? Because it has such impact. Why? Because it connects people with each other. Why? Because it is very aligned with the focus tracks, multiple. And sometimes at developer camp, what'll happen is you get kind of like a dark horse, someone that'll come in at the last minute, or someone that'll come in not knowing or not having done a lot of the various pieces that you would think lead to success, and then they suddenly take it away. And that's what happened with Roundtable.
Roundtable almost didn't present. And now, grand champion, grand prize.
This is
of the
Best in
competition.
Show.
Best in show.
And we'd like you to talk about, the experience.
So, funny thing is, for the past 2 days, we've been building something completely different. 1 a.m., we were building 2 different apps because we were trying to do hits-based. We were really thinking, what if, let's try to stick with the one that works, right? 10 a.m., we woke up, we still had 2 different apps. By 11, we realized, we could merge them. There's a meeting intelligence or sub-document layer that we've been building for the past few days. And there's a potential there that if you just put it in the context of our work, where we actually work, because initially we were doing it in the context of other industries, which we're less familiar with, that if we just push for what we know, then we could actually sell this idea into something that actually changes something and what we want to do, right? Which would be to democratize democracy. So I think this is really cool. Again, we almost missed our pitch because initially we didn't hear our name. So we left the building, we went out to eat. And then we ran back here after Ms. Joyce called. It was like, you're pitching. Wait, what?
Yeah, you didn't, that was my bad. I didn't say it the first round, so you heard correctly. That was on me. But we brought you back, and here we are.
So thank you so much for giving us.
Yeah, so perspective of the judges, I think, for all the Filipinos here, as you all know, one of the indicators we vote for politicians is based on their productivity in Congress, passing laws, enforcing them. And sometimes one of the metric is actually just passing laws. But if you pass laws, that doesn't mean they're enforced. So there are a lot of unproductive laws that are not being worked on. And I think all of us can agree when we sat down, the first thing he said is, we all have dreams, but the dreams need an engine, and Roundtable is the engine. So I think we wanted to show that, and maybe a moment of silence, because so far no one has been arrested during this whole issue of corruption. And because of that, I think with Developer Camp, I've seen the ecosystem over just today. It truly is special because now, with what Roundtable could do, I think we can elevate everyone. And I can commit to even support with your credits and everything else. And good luck. Make us proud. More so, let's enforce some laws because we really need that now. Thank you.
Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, blow it up. Give them another round of applause. One of the best pull quotes from this whole event. We all have dreams, but our dreams need an engine, and Roundtable is that engine. Oh my God.
All right, so we have one final category, which is the grand prize.
Yeah, the grand champion, which is the person who helps the most people. Yeah, woo. Indeed. Indeed, woo. Woo, indeed. Okay,
And so you may remember the way we've done this traditionally is we have these purple tickets. The purple tickets are given by the person who was helped. So they come up to us, they say, hey, so-and-so helped us, and then they're given to that person. That person writes their name, put it in a bowl. Anna had the bowl.
Anna had the bowl. And somehow Kenji still won. But Kenji is not allowed to win, as we know. Yeah, he's got the lifetime award. Because I think that a lot of you did have a really great experience with our mentors, which is awesome. This is actually the first time that we've had a more formalized, structured mentorship layer, and so many people turned out to be formal mentors. And I saw an incredible amount of help received and help given, and there are several people here who are very special to me personally, who came all the way from the US to be part of this event, and then now people who are also special to me personally, who I've met through this event, who showed up. And so they do deserve shout out and do deserve recognition. They're not going to get this award.
Well, I think we do this usually. We say like, "Hey, if you got a ticket, stand up." Right?
Yeah,
so if you were given a ticket by somebody, would you please just simply stand up for a moment and we can look at you for a moment and gaze upon you? Yes, please stand up if you were ever given. Cal, come on, stand up.
Also, actually, let's just expand that. If you are a mentor as well,
Yeah,
if
if
a
you're a
mentor at
mentor at
all,
all, come
stand
on.
up so we can see
These
you
are
and
the people.
recognize you.
Yes.
Because these people made this incredibly powerful. Nana was telling me, she was like, yeah, Ben and I gave feedback to a team that showed up in their presentation. So like this had real actual impact. So thank you to them.
Yes, thank you.
Okay,
All right.
so
if you were given more than one ticket, would you please remain standing? Okay. If you were given more than two, more than three, more than four. Wow.
Well, I think that sometimes
This is what happens.
people wrote the names of people and didn't give them to them directly because I think Kenji had like 9. So
Okay.
anyway, so secret tickets. Oh, 15, amazing. Okay, well, thank you to our mentors. But today the helping award goes to somebody different because there was a person that I feel helped everybody in ways that were maybe not on your own individual projects, but I think was a real exemplar of how to come and be who you are and commit to your vision and stand in that over time and keep showing up. And that person is Johnny. Where are you, Johnny? Johnny, where are you, Johnny? You, come up.
Oh, yeah, you.
What are you? Bro, what are you doing? Did you black out? Okay, you'll probably remember the face of Johnny from day 2, when Johnny came up and said, I still don't have a team, but I'd like to pitch. And so he did because he had the audacity to ask. And then he told us all about his idea that was about a visual novel to help people experience empathy for other people with a neurodivergent perspective, particularly his own perspective of having ADHD. And he told us some incredible vignettes of how that experience would work. And what was interesting is, I saw Johnny have a different arc throughout the couple days. Other people were kind of like, norming, forming, storming, creating ideas, working on their thing, pitching. And Johnny was having these really deep, individual conversations with people at various places throughout the event. And I thought that was incredible because that, to me, felt like Johnny was doing the thing Johnny needed to do based on what he told me about how he experiences the world through an ADHD or an ADHD lens. That he needed quiet and he needed space and he needed time to process and he needed one-on-one focus to bring this thing to form. And then he ended up having several collaborators and people who were really inspired by him. And he kept talking about his idea, and I think that he's an incredible example of somebody who showed up and kept showing up, and I think a lot of us were deeply moved by what he had to share. And so I just want to say thank you. Thank you for being the person that helped us all. Would you like to share about your experience?
Thank you. I'm overwhelmed. So first I will say, I really didn't know you were talking about me there. I said, who? Which one are they talking about? And then I said, wait, is it really me? They had to really let me know that you were talking about me. So I'm still saying, what? Did I fall asleep there a moment ago? Am I really on the stage? Am I going to find out I'm in my underwear? Well, at least I'm wearing underwear, but no, you don't need to verify that. So I was actually thinking of coming here earlier, even without being called up, because I wanted to actually extend a message to everyone saying that I feel that everyone is going to walk out of this conference a winner. I personally was going to come out of here a winner because I feel, sorry, I'm still overwhelmed.
We're gonna take a deep breath with Johnny. Let's breathe in and breathe out.
Everyone is coming here, having made friends, coming here with ideas out to change the world to make it a better place in as many shapes or forms as we can ever plan or imagine. So friends, ideas, learning new skills, and even some of you may not have felt so great about not being in the top 15. I still think you're all winners because I imagine, at least for me, we're all going to keep on taking what we came up with here or something else because AI has made it possible. And if not AI, your own hearts and minds, friends, and the potential to shape the future. So if you feel bad at all about anything this weekend, please don't feel bad. And if you feel great, please continue to feel great. And think good, feel good, do good, be good, however you want to do it.
Thank you, Johnny. Thank you. Yes, stand up if you can. Stand up if you can. All right. Thank you so much, Johnny.
One sec.
Okay, all right, we're at time. Sorry, we celebrated the heck out of this, and now we gotta go follow a marching band to Cora Hotel and celebrate. So everybody, out of here! Thank you to the Asbury, and we'll see you all at Cora. Give yourselves a round of applause on the way out.